A good day to you all, and welcome to Debrecen, Hungary, where we are gearing up for the conclusion of the 2026 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series season. Stop number 23 out of 24 before the final in just a few weeks, as we will compete for a $14,000 prize bag, of course, and we'll see which teams shape up and look the best before that final in Shanghai that is coming up shortly. A season that has seen 12 different winners, one of them here, the Netherlands. They've won 5. They've won their last 4. We'll get you into all of the storylines here from Debrecen. But first, we'll get you updated on the rules of 3x3 basketball right about now.
With one additional substitute on the bench. Hey, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
We'll see you at the top. We'll see who is at the top in this 23rd out of 24 stops here on the FIBA 3x3 2026 Women's Series season. We are nearing the apex of the year, ladies and gentlemen. We are just about to get into those finals, but not before we hit a very familiar place. One of the spots that's been a capital of 3x3 in Europe, Debrecen, Hungary. As we take a look at the pools here, the Netherlands, of course, headline the field. Winners of 5 stops. Rapid Bucharest has picked up a couple of wins here on the year. United States, of course, taking the first 2 stops of the year. Spain also winners. We got Beijing present as well. This should be a good event as we see a couple of Dutch teams, Amsterdam in the mix as well. And look, not just the Women's Series from Debrecen this week. We finished up the Nations League stop earlier today. We will have a world tour here on Kossuth Square, of course, later on today, as well as we have hit another stop here in the iconic, pretty much capital of 3x3 in Europe, in Debrecen. This is the 5th ever Women's Series event here, starting all the way back in its inaugural season in 2019. And a couple of teams will try to set the benchmark going into the finals. Again, Netherlands, Rapid, and Beijing qualifying there already. The other teams will not make it in. This tournament will not have an effect on the standings all that much. So the other teams present will try to cap their 2026 campaign with a good result. Spain here, winners of last year's stop. Of course, a very different looking Spain team. They gear up after winning a stop a couple of weeks ago. A new looking USA team is present as well. And of course, homestanding Debrecen as a wild card, the last seed coming in. They will step on to the half-court arena here and face Beijing in the first game in Pool D. I forgot to introduce myself. So much information coming at you. My name, of course, Bas Roosendaal, 3x3 the Mountain. You know me, and you've heard me aplenty. I'll be in your eardrums all throughout the next 2 days for this Women's Series stop here in Debrecen from Kossuth Square, right in front of the Reformed Church. And we'll start you off with Pool D, of course. Beijing out first. They have played the most events on the Women's Series circuit this year. 14 events played. This number 15. Their best result, a third-place finish in Shanghai. They were 7th in Bordeaux just over a week ago. And again, one of 3 teams here that have qualified to the finals. One of 2 teams in total that have qualified to the finals that has not won a stop on the year. Could this be the one? They come out, of course, with the Great Wall of China, Jiting Zhang. They got Tong Tong Wu, Jimen Wang, and Ruo Ying Li is the team that will represent Beijing. A sizable squad. They try to work it through the post, of course, with Zhang down there. And they got some capable shooters on the squad as well. They take on some unfamiliar faces in Debrecen. Only name you might know is Gabriela Laufer. She'll come out later. All 3 other girls here are players on the Nations League squad for Hungary. As Sofia Telegdi makes it to the court. And Petra Soma as well. There's Gabriela Laufer, a member of the Europe Cup squad for Hungary in 2025, a member of Team Gjor in 2025 as well. Again, she is the most tenured player at this level for this Debrecen squad. A lot of unknowns on the team. I have not had the pleasure of watching Hold, Soma, and Telegdi much in 3x3, so color me intrigued. I am interested to see what they can bring against this very experienced Beijing squad. Again, the Chinese playing so many events in 2026 here have not won a stop, which is surprising in 14 tries, especially with Jiting Zhang on the team, standing 1 meters and 95 centimeters tall, a giant underneath the basket. A long-standing member, of course, of our 3x3 community. Zhang, winner of so many big events in the past, as she's racked up medals in, of course, the World Cup and the Asia Cup. Those are golds. A bronze medal at the 2020 Summer Olympic Games. And again, she has been a part of 3x3 for so long. Let's see if she can lead her team to a good start here against this Debrecen squad. The matchup between her and Laufer should be one to watch as we are about to get things going here. Laufer, again, sizable. Not quite matching the size of Zhang, however, but mainly does her damage on the interior as well. Beijing, one of 2 teams to secure a spot in that Shanghai finals in just a couple of weeks, as the Chinese national team will also be there. One more spot up for grabs, by the way. That will not be decided in this event, as Germany and Mitsubishi Electric are close to being tied in the rankings. But neither team here. Mitsubishi will play one more event. That is the last stop of this year in Takasaki, Japan next week, where they could shock Germany, the previous Olympic champs, with a good result. We shall see. That's neither here nor there. We are about to kick off this Debrecen stop with the first 10-minute sprint of action. As Beijing will start with the rock, they are dressed in the white threads. They work it to Zhang right away. Screening perfection and a bucket from Zhang underneath. Debrecen looking for an answer. Poked out as Choma tried to get close to the bucket. You can see the quick hands there. Deflections matter in 3x3 basketball. It breaks the rhythm. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Mid-range pull-up is pure. Telegdi. It ties up the score at 1 apiece. Zhang again into the paint. Broken up. It's out of bounds. Good hands. Telegdi again coming in from the helps off the weak side, trying to help out on that Zhang take. Got to bring 2 ladies to the ball when Jiting Zhang catches it in the paint. Pull-up shot, ended a shot clock, pure for Wu. A buzzer-beating two. Tong Wu with some physicality afterwards. First foul on the Chinese. High post look now for Debrecen. Baseline drive, hanging, not hitting. But Holtz will secure a trip to the charity stripe. One of the things about this Beijing squad, despite them being so tall, they are a little bit vulnerable against the drive. Not the speediest of teams. If you bring some athleticism, you bring some speed, you might get them in trouble. And Debrecen is showing off that speed here early. Women's Series debut for 3 out of 4 of those ladies. Look at the move. Quick turnaround. Holtz. And Debrecen tie things up at 3 again. Offensive foul. Beautiful pass. It will not count. Ooh, doing the dishes. Right between the kneecaps, too. Wu Tong, who came onto the squad late in the season. Played a total of 7 events so far, leading the team in key assists by a long shot. She'll have to play some defense here. Another quick take to the bucket. Debrecen, so no signs of fear. Holtz is up to 3 points already. 2-piece from the corner. Holtz again stepping back. Gets enough separation, but no make at the end of it. Beijing trying to slow the pace of the game. They want to play it methodically. They want to play it through the post-ups. A game of ones. That's the strategy right there. Mismatch for Zheting Zhang. Of course, that's a bucket. And the Hungarians work it around. Mid-range floater off the mark. Rebound Debrecen. 2-piece. That is pure as well. Laufert getting involved.
Behind the line for 2. No.
That seems to have touched Lee last. With possession, Debrecen. And another cut off the ball. Holtz is getting it going. Moving without the Wilson. She's getting herself plenty of scoring opportunities, taking advantage. She's got 4 in the game. Debrecen is up by 1 after just over 2 minutes of play. And again, Beijing is not a team that likes to play a game of pace. They don't want to run. They average about 15 points a game. They want to play it slow. Debrecen have done their homework. Bringing that pace up to blistering levels right now. Laufert stepping back. 2-piece from the corner. Gabriela Laufert separates and hydrates. Step with me, please. Right in the eyes of Zhang. Zhang's got position. Good hands underneath. So Debrecen not putting Gabriela Laufert on Zhang. They're working Telegdi in that position mostly. Laufert playing more in the perimeter than we've seen from her in the past. There is Telegdi. It'll be a tough 10-minute sprint for her. Again, Zhang is so sizable, so good at holding her position down low. But Debrecen up 9-6 here early on, Zhang. This time going up against Laufert. Good defense. Laufer on offense now, double cross. Finds some space. But Beijing take over. Tong Wu playing keep away. That'll count. Two-piece. No good. Back to the Chinese, working around the perimeter. Ball's cleared. Screening action with Zhang. TV timeout in a blistering start to the game. Both teams getting some points on the board, but Debrecen, so far so good. Come in as the number 12 seed out of 12 teams present. But they're sticking to Beijing here early, especially because Laufer has just woken up. Look at that. Separates a double step back, lofts it up and over. Zhang, all threads. You see the smile. She meant to do that. Beijing a chance now to stabilize some and potentially again bring the pace of the game down, which is going to matter a lot to them. Ooh. Unleashes. It's the back of the rim. Debrecen take over. Ooh, again. Out to Zhang. A foul is called. Number 4 on the Hungarians. As Soma will take a seat. Ooh, Tong ties the game at 9. 2 ball after 2 ball. Both teams got the scope unlocked. Holtz. Down to Laufer. Laufer, creative attempt. Adjustments at the scores table. We are tied at 9. Fouls are tied at 4 minutes in. Screening action now for Beijing. Wang. 2 up, 2 down. Another one from the land of plenty, and Debrecen does not answer, but a foul's called on the Telegdi drive. Jimin Wang with the slingshot. Gets that one to drop. Now Beijing's up 2. Enough action. Laufer, head of steam to the basket, finishes it off. Beautiful take, well drawn up play. And an answer for Beijing. Wang back-to-back 2s. Debrecen sticking with it. Another one from Telegi. Zhang's open. You try to stay with that. Midi pull up. Laufer, that drains as well. A 2-point game. Wang, another one. Off the mark that time. Zhang corrals the rebound and finishes up the play. And then Debrecen turn it over. Just a little overzealous on the pass there. Telegi try to get it cleared with Laufer, who's up to 6 points. She's the main gunner on this Debrecen squad. They get a little breathing room here as Zhang takes a seat, so pressure in the paint will not be as much. 3-point game in favor of Beijing. We're just across the halfway mark, but I'm not sure if we're getting to the end of the game or the end of the 10-minute clock, that is, the way this game's played out. A good one to start here in Debrecen. Uh-oh. Debrecen lost it. Ball's cleared. Wong is open again. And a whistle underneath as Joma tried to get in for a right-handed layup. She will go to free throw stripe. Wong does not agree with the call. I can kind of see why. I'm not sure Wong created the contact or if Petra Soma helped her out a little bit. I'll let you be the judge. John. Out to Wong. Wong, another one. Fourth deuce of the game for Zhemin Wong, up to 8 points. Shooting clinic from Beijing here as Wong has got the sniper rifle unlocked. Beijing, again, not usually the high scoring of units, but with Zhemin Wong shooting like this, why not? Wu trying to get in on the two-point party, can't do it. Olch down to Laufer on the block, fading away, soft touch, but no good. Holtz is there, but is called for a foul. Cleared out some space on the rebound. Second TV timeout, 5-point ball game in favor of the Chinese. We're looking at a deficit here early, a 9-6 deficit. They've gone on an 11-3 run since. It helps if Zhemin Wong is this hot. Two-piece after two-piece for Zhemin Wong with that unorthodox release. Slingshots the ball a little bit. But if it's effective, it's effective. Can't argue with results. And results is what Wong is getting. She's got her team up by 5. Beijing, get it back to her. Wong fakes, drives, right-hand layup up to 9 points. And Debrecen are out of answers. Down 6. Can't find scores as easy. You're going to need somebody to start shooting the rock, as that 6-point deficit is bad enough in and of itself. The Beijing is 3 away from the 21-point mark, which, as you know, in 3x3 is the end of the game. And just like that, Debrecen run into their 7th foul, into the bonus now. It was an offensive foul, so no free throws coming. Wong stopped by herself this time, missed the layup underneath the basket. 2 up, and it's the back of the rim. Telegdi couldn't get it. And now Wong's fouled in the rebound. And as that is Debrecen's 8th foul, we are now into dangerous territory. A couple of free throws coming up. Ryong Lee, the one to do them. Too short on the first.
The first team was 21 points, is the winner of the game. 3 more points for Beijing. And both
So Beijing so far off to a good start. Looking rejuvenated. And Spry, even after a very long season for them again. They got more stops to go here. Or at least one more in the finals. This is event number 15 on the season. A season that started way back in May. And, of course, we'll run through the September 4th and 5th finals in Shanghai. As another whistle will put Zhang on the stripe for a couple. And a veteran, future Hall of Famer, knocks it down. Second one as well. Beijing at game point. Debrecen in a bad spot. Try to work it down low. It's picked off. Li to Wu to Zhang down low. And Beijing will finish up this first 10-minute sprint just like that. Jiting Zhang with her 7th point. Good positioning underneath. Holds her ground and then finishes it up with an easy layup. As Beijing take this one 21-12, 9 points out of Zhemen Wang. What a shooting performance from her. Debrecen had a good start. Again, took the lead early, 9-6, but could not continue the pace of the game, which I thought was in their favor. But it ended up in Beijing's favor because Wang started shooting. Y'all enjoy the highlights as we move into the next 10-minute sprint of action here. We'll see Amsterdam take on some familiar faces on a new squad. Real Loko. We'll be right back to you.
Back in the competition in a couple of seconds. Put your sunglasses on your face, smile, and enjoy the show. Ow! Is it your sunglasses? I love your sunglasses, my man. And don't forget also the official fan zone of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series just behind the main court. The weather is beautiful. The main court is perfect. Day 1, Women's Series, tomorrow, day 2. It's logical. On Saturday and Sunday, World Tour Debrecen 2026 with the best man player in the world. Okay. Oh yeah. My name is DJ Spotify. Watching from the Netherlands, watching from France. The second game in a couple of seconds. Okay. To the left, to the right, to the left. Yeah. And one DJ for Amsterdam. One MC from France. Ladies and gentlemen, back in the competition. Please welcome the team, the first one.
Back to the action we go, right into Pool C, where 3rd seed Amsterdam takes on your 11th seeded Lille Loko. Amsterdam out first. a part of the Dutch women's program, of course. Amsterdam, who played a couple of stops early in the year, had some good results, finished top 3 in 3 out of their first 4 events. Took a very long break after that, returning with a 10th place finish in Bordeaux last week. They have an 11-7 record on the year as they bring out the leading scorer on the squad there, Lieselot Kulp, winner of the Under-23 World Cup gold last year. A new member of the team this year, joining Zoe Slachter, Kiki Fleuren, and Lotte Sant, who will represent the Dutch capital out here in Hungary. Amsterdam, a squad with a lot of weapons. Fleuren, a very capable shooter. Koch as well. Zoe Slachter inside. We'll see how they face off with this Lille Loko team with no previous events on the year. A new unit with some familiar faces. Some of you will remember Fofana and Stervinu from Team Orléans in 2025. Fofana playing in the Champions Cup that year as well. Stervinu, of course, a long-standing member of the French 3x3 programs. And they're joined by 2 Women's Series debutantes, if I say that correctly. Some new names for the circuit. Alaya Chiavi and Jessica Mavambu. A lot of local experience in France. A good competition there always, so they should be well versed in playing against some good teams. As Andrade Sender and Cecilia Montgomery Toth will hold down the whistles in this one. But Chiavi and Mavambu with a debut here on the Women's Series circuit. We'll see what they can do. We'll see if Fofana and Stervinu can bring some experience, can bring some direction to this new unit. As they take on, again, Amsterdam with ladies that have represented the Netherlands at a lot of different levels. Fleuren, of course, winning the Europe Cup at the seniors level before. And Zoe Slachter leading a team to the gold at the Under-23 World Cup and winning the Europe Cup in 2025. Koch coming up from the Nations Leagues, the youth squads for the Dutch, now a member of the seniors program as well. We'll see if Amsterdam can shake off some of the rust. As again, they started out the year well, ran into some injury issues. Had to bring on Lotte Sant. No Julia Jorritsma in this one. But Amsterdam took a very long break. Didn't play for almost 2 months before returning last week in Bordeaux. And of course, being present here in Debrecen. Amsterdam favored in this matchup, winning 61% of their games on the year. And of course, never faced off with Lille Loko.
Amsterdam, Lille, Loko. Have a good game, women and referees. First position of the game.
All right, we are about to get it going. Second 10-minute sprint from Debrecen on your screen. The Dutch run a couple of screens. Fleuren, no look, well defended by Lille. And then Kulp, no good. Deflected attempt underneath the basket. It'll be poked out of bounds. No one on Amsterdam wanted to grab that rebound. The Loko will have possession here. Their time on the shot clock. 2.5 ticks to go. And despite a good play Chiavi did not get the shot off in time. It'll go back to the Dutch. Single high post look with Slachter in possession now. They try to get it to Kalk underneath. Second attempt is met with a foul. So the Dutch trying to attack Stervinu in that possession. Kalk, the taller player in that matchup. Earns herself a trip to the free throw strike. Kalk in her first year as a member of the senior program, averaging just over 6 points per. Matter of fact, close to 7 points per on the year. Look at the midi bag work. Here she is, the incredible Kalk from two, can't connect. Still playing at pace, Stervinu. Down low. It's broken up. As mentioned, deflections matter in 3x3. This is what will lead to Amsterdam break up the possession. Lille cannot get a shot off in time. One ball game here, a minute in. Fleur. Pick and roll out down to Kalk, who was fouled again. Kalk again with a good position in the paint. A multifaceted player. She can shoot from the outside. She can keep her position on the inside and score in the paint as well. And the future is bright for the Dutch program with her a central piece in that process. Fleur. Kalk again. Good screening action. Finishes down low. Amsterdam putting a lot of pressure on the ball here. Fleur almost took it away from Avambu. It's whistled for the foul. Press 12 now for Lille Loko. They get it to Stervinu on the move. Stervinu steps back. A long one is fouled. Hit on the arm during the release. Look at the separation Stervinu is able to create. Fleur that impedes her landing space.
On the line, the French player,
Stervinu, so much experience, a long-standing member of the French senior team on the women's series, played for SCU1, the two back in 2023. Orléans last year, now Lille Loko as Slachter is fouled on a rack attack. This is what makes the Dutch program and the teams coming out of that system so difficult. Screening action, they are surgical with their rolls to the basket and the passing, leading into those players getting easy looks or trips to the charity stripe. Lille Loko with the third foul. Slachter connects on the free throw. One of those reflections, and there's another foul. Fleur overcommitted there. We'll take a seat. First, the deflection by Slachter, then Fleur to try to get to the Wilson. Chiavi just a little bit faster. Double high post look now for Lille Loko. Chiavi from range undershoots it. And the rebound will go out of bounds. Bill showing signs of a good system with some screening action out of dead ball situations. Of course, with the seniority of Stervinu on the squad, she is going to tell him to play a certain way. Slachter with the strength underneath. Flex on him. A bump and then the bucket. Zoe Slachter here, straight through the defense, will take the contact, and we'll get another free throw Good game from Zoe so far. Pick and pop. Both on the move. 1 foot fader, no. Urbino has it, but it never touched the rim. That is a shot clock violation on the French. They've gotten some decent looks here, or at least created some shots that, or some opportunities that looked like good shots, but the Dutch have been close every step of the way. Disciplined defense. Go underneath again off the glass. And the Dutch are rolling 7-1 here, just under 3 minutes in. You're wondering if Amsterdam is going to have a response after a lackluster effort in Bordeaux. Well, there it is. Loko get on the point for their second, on the board for their second point. Inverse pick and roll between Sant and Fleuren. Interesting little twist there. Leads to a deflection turnover. And Lil Loko in possession here. Puff take to the basket. Mavambu. And the pass to Kalk is overshot just a little bit. TV timeout. Amsterdam in control early on in the game. They have gone through Lieselot Kulk and Zoe Slachtel combined for all 7 of the points for the Netherlands, for the Dutch capital. Most of those actions have gone inside the arc. This is some of the stuff that Lil Loko has been able to put on the floor. The 2 debutees, Mavambu and Kiavi, scoring all 3 points for the French side. Stervinu, no one near her. That is pure midi pull-up. Good action again for Lil Loko. Step back to Slachter, who shoots it at about 33% on the year. She'll miss that one. She's got position in the paint now. Help side coming in, pokes it away. Kiavi, 1 foot runner. Mwah. Soft touch. So Lille stabilizing a little bit here, making it a 2-point game. Fleuren, though, has something to say about that. 2 in your grill. Fleuren with a slight separation here. Quick trigger, too. And the Dutch are up by 4 again. Kiavi. Jabs, fakes, another midi pull-up. So Lille's found the area of the court that's working for them. Now they get a turnover, quick turnaround, and another bucket. Fofana underneath. Slachter to Kalk. The movement was good, but the shot not good. Stervinu looking for that mid-range again. Now she's on the move to the rack. Somehow breaks and doesn't lift her pivot foot. That was special. Coke, some room. She will drain a 2-piece as well. So every time Lil Loko gets close, the Dutch restore order. Coke here behind the screen. Not a great switch on Lil Loko, and Coke takes advantage. Stervinu, that heave is blocked. As we've hit the halfway mark in this one, 3-point ball game in favor of the Dutch, who've drained a couple of twos here with Fleur and Koch knocking them down. Sant, screening action. Fleur turns the corner down to Zoe Slachter. Holds off the defense. Great positioning. And then another ticky-tack foul here on Amsterdam. If you want to look at their game, that's the one area that they've not shown as much discipline. They've been a little bit too handsy. Stervinu gets it back. Back irons the shot. First 12 for the French. Chiavi on the move, kicks it back. Fofana can't connect from range. And then Sant will attempt one. Koch's in there for the rebound, but Lil Loko take it away. And an offensive foul on the screen there. Extension of the arms. As you'll see, Fofana lean into that screen. That is the 5th on Lil Loko. Both teams with one more to give. Pass snuffed out. Good deflection as Koch was wide open. Koch will get it back. Gets a fingertip on the shot attempt from Stervinu. Screen action for Amsterdam. Koch is open. They get it to her in the mid post. Fading away. Koch, no. A tough bucket underneath. Mavambu showing off the scoring chops again. Sant, lefty stroke is broke. And now the Dutch have no more fouls to give. Koch hanging on to the defender there. Second TV timeout. And the game has slowed down significantly in the last 2 minutes of action. Scores have not come as easy. The Dutch are still holding on to a 3-point lead. No more fouls to give for them. They got to be careful the rest of the way. If you've never seen this, right bottom of your screen is a QR code. Scan it for the schedule. Play some mini games, the standings as well. You can win some mini balls and even get your picture up on the big board right here in Debrecen, Hungary. So scan that QR code and get in the game with us. Lille sticking around the game here. And this is foul number 7 on Amsterdam. Fleur trying to hold off Mavambu. We're at a head of steam going to the basket. 2 free throws coming for Jessica Mavambu. Stellar debut on the women's series for her. 3 points so far. Could add a couple here.
Second free throw. As we can see on the screen, 7-2 against Amsterdam.
And we got a tied ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 12-12, 3 minutes to go. Lil Loko storming back in this one. And they get the possession back as well. Bofana. Slachter holding their ground. Ball's cleared. Now Kolk's open. Pass is overshot. Not in a good position. Back out to Kolk. Two-piece from the wing. No. And the French then turn it over. This game went from scoring to kind of a mess with a lot of turnovers here in the last 2.5 minutes. Both teams were pretty sharp and active early on. Nothing seems to be working now outside of Salt slip into the rack. Great read on the screen there. Lotte Salt wide open for her first point. Another deflection on Lille. Stervinu not cleared. Avambu didn't know, but the ball was poked out of bounds, so Lille Loko will retain possession here. Stervinu takes the ball from the Dutch without clearing it. 13-13 ball game. That heave is just off the mark. Sant. And Lille continue to take the ball away from the Dutch, and then an and one opportunity. Fofana underneath. Takes the contact, finishes up the play. And two more free throws coming. Under 2 minutes to go. Lille, the 11th seed, could be well on their way to making it at least very difficult on Amsterdam. Bofana splits a pair. Good. Two balls way off the mark. Lille has found the way to stop the Dutch machine. They have managed to slow Amsterdam in their pick and roll approach. A warning extended for coaching. But the French are up by 2. Time in their favor as well. Minute 40 on the clock. Ball screen. And a beautiful floater from Chiavi in the paint. Amsterdam's in trouble. Kolk gets him back in the saddle. Another 2 from the incredible Kolk. Fofana looking to answer. She can do that as well. Same spot as Kolk, and similar results as Lille Loko are now 3 away from game. Fofana didn't hesitate. And she'll get her team a 3-point lead here. 1:07 on the clock. A timeout called by the Dutch, who have leaned heavily on Lieselot Kolk, who's up to 8 points. But they have not been able to solve Lille Loko here in the last couple of possessions. Kolk, the only one to do something here. Second 2-piece of the game for her, but the Dutch need to hurry. They need to score here, and badly too. Fleuren, 2-piece hits the front of the rim. Rebound goes to Lille. Stervinu. No one home. Mavambu with another bucket. He's up to 8 points. And Lille take the ball again. Another score down low. 5-point lead for the French all of a sudden. Kolk. No. Amsterdam have hit a buzzsaw here in Lille Loko. They've taken control of the game in the last 2.5 minutes and are looking to upset the 3rd seed in the field. They got a possession to try to do it. Servinu to the rack. Servinu on the attack. Mavambu fading away. It's no good. Under 20 seconds to go, though. Time in favor of the French. Kulk fading away on the two. That is good. Kulk smash from range. But there is Fofana, and she seals the deal for Lille Loko, who get a win over Amsterdam in their women's series debut. 21-17 for the French, who stuck with Amsterdam through a tough early stretch, managed to find their footing, and disposed of Amsterdam late with a flurry of scores from Mavambu, who ends with 9, and Fofana with the kiss goodnight. Enjoy the highlights. We'll move into Pool B action here shortly. I expect you to be there. First upset of the Debrecen Stop just happened. Lille Loko, the 11th seed, took down Amsterdam. We continue the action here with Rapid Bucharest and Ukraine. Rapid Bucharest come out first. Winners of a couple of stops on the season already. 5th in the standings, qualified to the finals, won the Bucharest and Baku events. A 24-9 record in 8 events played. As they bring out Martina Petrinaite and Anna Alexandra Ivan. Marta Meschenko is going to provide the size under the basket. And last but not least, their leading scorer on the year and the leading driver in the entire Women's Series circuit for the 2nd year in a row, Hortense Limousin. Bucharest, a candidate to pick up a win here, and of course are trying to find form going into the Shanghai finals in 2 weeks. They'll take on a reformed Ukraine squad that have already done better than the last 2 stops that they've played, as they did not make it out of the qualifying draw. They did get to a final at the Sumgait Stop earlier in the year, but they come in with a 4-7 record. No Miriam Uronili for this one, who's their leading scorer on the year. Angelika Liashko is there. And she's joined by Vera Rimalyuk, Daria Konunuchenko, and Veronika Kozma.
The first possession of the game, the initial possession.
Rapid and Ukraine have not met up this year. A first matchup between the two. Ukraine, a team known for their defensive tenacity. They want to keep it a low-scoring affair as they average right around 15 points per game. Rapid closer to 17.5 per. Shoot it better from 1 and 2. And of course, they got a weapon in Hortense Limousin. 99 drives on the year. And 8 events played for the French superstar. Comes in averaging 5.5 per game. And will be a difficult puzzle to solve for this Ukrainian squad. Will bring some size, but they're not the quickest of foot. So they're going to have to try to stay with the speed of Limousin and the size of Mischenko, the shooting ability of Petrenaite as well. Limousin's up to the 5th ranking in the world right now. And a good second season for the Romanian collection. Made it to the Women's Series Finals last year. Petrenaite and Limousin a part of that unit. So we have to play some defense here first. Screening action, Limousin flips it to Mischenko, who's held up. Rapid trying to find the mismatch with Liashko, who will take a seat. Limousin snatch back, steps into the mid-range, and another whistle on the floor. Petrenaite with that patented slingshot. High ball situation. Will be rewarded to the defense, as you know. Passing to Mischenko into a crowd. Couldn't clear to Wilson to get up a shot. So now Ukraine in possession. Liashko steps back, unleashes the 2. Osmach with the rebound. Liashko again. Kononenko down there battling for position. Too sizable for Ivan to box out. Kononenko brought on late in the year for this Ukraine squad. Has only played in a couple of qualifying draws. First main draw action for her. And there's drive number 100 on the year for Limousin. And off action now. Petrenaite opts for her own look. Grimaliuk spinning free. Can't get it to go off the glass. She'll keep it in the team, however. Kosma from range. That will go. 2 ball down for Ukraine. And Petrenaite will earn herself a trip to the charity stripe with the offensive rebound there. Tough rebound for Martina Petrenaite. International cast of characters for Rapid, as we've grown accustomed to. Limousin from France, Petrenaite from Lithuania, Mischenko from Latvia, and Ivan from Romania. Liashko looking to put the moves on Limousin. Wow. Just wow. I'm sure she meant it that way. Miracle shot here for Kozma, who heaves it up and throws it in. Second two of the game for the Ukraine. Ivan trying to do something back. That bucket will not count. Kozma, though, showing some good aggression here early on in the game. Patient play from Ukraine, but Maliuk misses a wide open lay. He moves on, weaves through the defense, takes the contact, and will drain the shot. Rapid coaching staff on the sidelines enjoying that. As Hortense Limousin's getting to it early on in the game. Limousin worked in the French 3x3 ecosystem for so long. Came up through the Nations Leagues, the FIBA 3x3 youth competitions. Of course, a multiple-time medalist on the international circuit. With a gold medal at the Europe Cup and the World Cup in 2022. Petre Naite. Good look, no good. Naite, of course, taking a medal of her own at the Europe Cup in 2023, a bronze that is. With Rapid early on here, bit of a deficit. And off action, Kozma. Mischenko, good position underneath the basket. That is what Mischenko can give you. A steady source of buckets from the paint. Ukraine answer, however. Maliuk with a strong take. Ivan lobs it to no one. And then Limousin forgets the Wilson.
Debrecen, we need you, please. Clap your hands on the beat, come on. Not too bad.
TV timeout in the 6-4 ball game. Ukraine at the hands of Kozma with an incredible heave, taking that 2-point lead.
Very good. Oh, not good.
He knocked down a normal two as well. That was the heave. We'll see that shot in the highlights somewhere. I can almost guarantee it.
This first time I got this game, back on the court. 2-point difference in the lead.
There's Kozma again. Pass is just a little bit overshot. Good intention, not great execution. Back to the Romanians. Petre Naite trying to find her range. Disconnected so far, although not quite sure what's going on here. I think Rapid will get the possession back. That might have been touched. I don't think Liashko agrees with it. Petre Naite is saying it hit her fingertips. Limousin cutting back door, brings it out beyond the arc. Limousin pulls up for two. That's normally not her strength, but you know what? That doesn't matter. moves on from the land of far, far away. But a 20% two-point shooter she is. Liashko answers right away for the Ukraine. Will go back up by 2. Yvonne past the defense. Strong take. Strong take from Yvonne. Who's usually more of a defender than a scorer. Averages about 1.7 points per this year. But whenever she applies herself, I've seen good things. Driving right, getting at a rack. There's Yvonne again. Down to Mischenko in the paint. Right hand hook off the glass. Good defense on Mischenko as well. Possession back to Rapid. Mischenko wants it. She'll get it in the paint. Spins to the left this time. She's hit on the arm. Free throws coming from Marta Mischenko. Good recognition. Rima Liuk was trying to shade the left shoulder. Turns over the right one. Mischenko, 193 centimeters tall, so a lot of size in the paint. Will not connect on the free throw. Ukraine, by the way, is at 6 fouls now. No more to give. The rest of the 5 minutes and 37 seconds that are on the board in this game. Oh, what a play design. What a play design. It leads to a couple of free throws as Petrinaite was fouled, but that was something new. You don't see that very often. I like that. Now a couple of free throws for Petrinaite. This could be the decider in a low-scoring affair like this. Petrinaite, however, will not connect on the first. Matter of fact, she won't connect on both, but Yvonne secures down. Nochenko in trouble down there against Mischenko. There's actually an offensive foul on Rapid. Kozmach. Veronica Kozmach wearing herself a trip to the strike. Tough take. Free throws good as well. So once again, Ukraine grabbed the lead here. You could be working on another upset. It's early, I know. I won't go there yet, but we just saw the 11th seed take down the 3rd seed. But Ukraine has to stop fouling if they want to get there.
Second free throw. Inside the game. She did it. 9-9.
1 for 2 for Yvonne. Nochenko wants the post up. Petrinaite holds up. Petrinaite here just taking the Wilson away from Kononochenko. Wanted a foul, didn't get it. Kononochenko is actually the one to get hit with a foul. 9th on Ukraine. That is not good. If you're not familiar, 10 fouls means double bonus. So the next defensive foul for Ukraine, it's Rapid who will get possession, and then they'll get 2 shots and they'll get possession back. We got 5 minutes left in this game. They got to stop fouling. They've been hecky chance so far. Another whistle. This time Rapid's getting hit with one. It is a bit foul heavy here in the middle stretch of the game as Rapid is taking a 2-point lead. Both teams trying to play the physicality to their advantages. The referees don't want the physicality at all. Moves on. Ukraine cleared. Kozmach now going left, back to the right. Donochenko. A lot of individual attacks from the Ukraine. They just try to drive at Rapid from the perimeter. And Rapid continue to foul themselves. Now they're at 6. No more to give the rest of the way. And Kononochenko with the sweet stroke from the charity stripe. Now she has to deal with Mischenko. Mischenko out to Ivan, high arcing 2 off the glass. This is a good scoring game for Alexander Ivan, I'll tell you. Kick out 2 feet behind the line like gym class and gets it to go with a bank. 4 points for Ivan. Again, who scores around 1.7 per throughout the season. You don't often see her this active. One-foot runner Liashko. Ukraine still within 2. Petrinaite out to Ivan. Why not? Go to the rack, young lady. Lay is off the mark. Rimalu. She will attempt a shot from inside the paint. Liashko keeps it with Ukraine. And then a pushing foul on Ivan. And Angelika Liashko will get a couple of free throws. TV timeout. Foul situation quite dire for both teams here. In a 2-point ball game going Rapid's way. Neither team has been able to find the action that works, to be honest with you. A balanced effort for Rapid with 4 apiece for Limuzan and Ivan. 3 for Petrinaite and 2 for Mischenko. This one of them. Meanwhile, Ukraine has gotten 5 out of Kozmach. And Liashko is second in scoring on that squad with 3. She could add a couple here. Liashko, a member of the Ukrainian team at the World Cup that went pretty deep. Unexpectedly so, maybe. But a good run for the Ukraine there. Didn't translate over to the women's series in the last couple of events, though. 2 qualifying draw exits is what they got to show for a couple of appearances here. A win over Rapid here would be huge, especially as these teams have never faced off before. Kozmach. Limuzan trying to tell her troops where to go. Limuzan has it. Into the paint, kicks it. Petrinaite switches hands and can't connect on the shot. Still saves it in bounds, though. Now Ukraine have it. Rimalyuk right up and over Mischenko, who just throws that out of or back into the game. I lost my words there. Kozmach. Looked like Limuzan got a piece of that. Now Mischenko is open. There's foul number 10 on the Ukraine. Not a smart foul. Donochenko put a hand up. But this will mean Marta Mischenko goes to the stripe for 2 free throws, and then Rapid will get a fresh possession with 12 seconds on the shot clock. Mischenko, very capable free throw shooter. Right around 65% on the season. So Rapid all of a sudden have a 4-point lead and possession, trying to extend that. Limousin, Midi, yes, another bucket for Hortense, showing off the sweet stroke from the mid-range. Can Ukraine find anything? Another heave would work, but those are miracle shots. They don't go down all that much. And Limousin, it's nothing but oxygen on that one.
Just after the game, one more in for the first session. Team Netherlands versus Hungary.
Ozmak has not been able to replicate those early couple of twos, and Ukraine need him badly at this point, although Rapid turned it over here. Liashko looking to shake off Petrenaite, steps back, separates, but too short. Petrenaite trying to work the screening angles. Mischenko sees that one go out of bounds. Just over 2 minutes to go in this first game in Pool B from Debrecen. If you're just with us, make sure to hit us up on the socials at FIBA 3x3W to keep an eye out for all the action from Debrecen, at least in the Women's Series Stop. If you want to see more of the other tournaments, go to at FIBA 3x3. And, of course, make sure to hit me up as well at 3x3 The Mountain. Let me know what you think of these games, please. Petrenaite, why not now? First 2 of the game for Martina Petrenaite. And it couldn't come at a better time than now for Rapid. If Ukraine had any hopes of climbing back into this one, they are very, very well stifled right now, as it's a 6-point ball game in favor of the Romanians. They are 3 away from the magical 21-point mark.
What a mess up. What a mess up. Mess up count. We're going to do mess up count for you.
As always, the crowds have turned up here in Debrecen, Europe's 3x3 capital. That we could give them that title right now. So many events have been held here in the past, from world tours to Olympic qualification tournaments to Women's Series Stops to Nations Leagues. If you're any part of the 3x3 ecosystem in Europe, I can almost guarantee you've been to Debrecen. Couple of free throws coming for the Himaliuk. Ukraine really need these ones if they want to make somewhat of a run here late, but the first one is no good. 2 misses for Himaliuk. Ozmak has it now. Back down to Himaliuk, who misses again. Petrenaite is active in the rebound, but to no avail, as the Wilson will go out of bounds. Time in favor of Rapid. Ukraine will get possession here. Uh-oh. Kononenko down. Will lead to an easy opportunity for Petrenaite again. Rapid one away. Liashko with the spinnery. Still with the ladies in blue. Kozmach. Liashko, another one of those one-legged twos. Has not found success yet shooting those. At least not in this game. Limousin, 2 up. And Petrenite cannot get the shot off in time. They'll leave us just under 40 seconds to go in an 8-point ball game. And it looks like the number 2 seed will get a first dub here on the Debrecen half-court arena. Liashko, that looked like it was online. Even with the bounce, it looked like it might drop in. It will not, however. Not enough offense from the Ukraine to stick with Rapid in this one. They tried early. They were up about halfway through the game. And then the scoring absolutely disappeared.
But if you want to post a photo on the screen, please use
Meanwhile, Rapid got Martina Petrenite going late with a couple of twos. And that's how we get here. 31 ticks on the clock. A race to 1 for Rapid.
Netherlands, Hungary. Netherlands, Hungary. Okay.
It moves on to the rack. That'll do it. Rapid pick up their first W here in Debrecen to start their campaign. Credits to Ukraine. They made it a good game for the first 5 minutes. But after that, it was all Rapid Bucharest the rest of the way. As they close this one out 21-12. Enjoy the highlights. We'll be right back to you. The Netherlands are on deck, looking to make history.
Where are you from the New Zealand? One more chance, one more time. Hungarian fans, please make some noise! Dutch fans,
This one's for the home fans. Hungary is up next. They'll take on the winningest team on the 2026 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series season in the Netherlands. Winners of their last 4 stops that they've been active in. 5 total on the year in a dominant year for the Dutch. They will come out first. The Orange Lions with a 29-3 record. They have won 91% of their games this year. The number 1 scoring team in the field. The number 2 in key assists. Only 3.5 turnovers per game. They draw almost 9 fouls per game. This squad is surgical. Very surgical. As they come out with Jannes Boonstra, Lotte van Kruistum, Evelien Lutjes-Schipholt, and Ilse Kuit-Nat. No Noortje Driessen in this one. World number 1 not with the squad for this event. They have not won an event this year without her. So we'll see if the Dutch can make history here, as, again, they have won their last 4 stops. That's been done before, way back in 2019 by the Canadian squad. No one's ever won 5 straight, though. They could start here, but they're going to have to take on the home team in Hungary. Hungary has not been the most active squad on the Women's Series this year. 3 events played total. Their best result, a 5th place finish in Marseille. They come in with a 2-5 record. And they bring the legend, Dia Pop, of course. She's joined by Serenchez, David, and Sabo. This is your team, Hungary. Love the uniforms. Those are dope. And we'll see what they can do against this Netherlands squad that looks unbeatable. Have not lost a single game in their last 4 events. 20-0. As Andrade Sender and Gonzalo Pacciaponi will hold down the whistles.
I'm going to say Netherlands. I want to hear the Dutch fans.
Historically, the matchup between Dutch and Hungary has been a wash. 6-6 all time.
I want to hear the Dutch fans. Round number 1.
Last win for the Hungarians at the Olympic qualification tournament in 2024. Last time these teams met at the international stage this year was at the World Cup in the quarterfinals. That was a Dutch win. Although, if I remember correctly, Hungary did make quite the game out of it.
Round number 2.
Matter of fact, it was a 1-point win for the Dutch, 21-20. Of course, a different-looking Dutch squad with Noortje Driessen there. A different-looking Hungary squad as well. Virat Kies was on the team. As well as Vivi Borondi. The Hungarians will start with possession in this one, as they'll try to take on the top dog in women's 3x3, the Netherlands. Pop loses to Wilson. Boonstra lobs it up. ELS, athletic catch and a finish down low. The Dutch start right away with a bucket. Paparazzi. Paparazzi free for the layup and a quick answer for the Hungarians. I think if Hungary wants to stand a chance here, it has to be Claudia Pop that does most of the damage.
Your team, Debrecen Women's Series 2023, third place for Team Hungary.
Pop, who's been around 3x3 for so long. I can remember her winning a medal way back in 2017 at the World Cup in Nantes, France. Almost 10 years in the game, maybe longer than that. Kruistum, quick cross and a quick bucket. Beautiful take for the Dutch. Van Kruistum was going to have to take on some more scoring responsibility than she usually does in absence of Noortje Driessen. Now, this Dutch unit is usually very balanced, although Van Kruistum showing a lot of aggression here on the shots here early. The Dutch are also showing some rebounding chops. 3-1. Pop. Beautiful feed down low. David finishes it off. And now David's called for the foul. Hungary sticking close early. Both these squads getting ready for the Europe Cup, of course. Netherlands have the Women's Series finals the weekend before that. Hungary, I believe this is their last event on the Women's Series before they go to Antwerp. Guy out from range, overshoots it. Serenchez stifled by ELS, but not cleanly. And a tied ball game is the result. Schiphol putting the fakes on. Can't take advantage of the size matchup with Sanchez. Sanchez now trying to get to the rack. This time she does get a shot up and is again fouled on the take. And Hungary take a 1-point lead here early in the game. Easy bucket down low as Boonstra had position in the paint. Pop on the move. Around Boonstra, up and in. Stop and go for Dia Pop. Take a snapshot. Paparazzi with a bucket. And Hungary showing no signs of fear. Going up against a squad that hasn't lost in 20 games. They take a lead here 2.5 minutes in. Schiphol rushes the shot. Then they whistle on the floor. Third foul on the home squad. There's the pick and roll combination. The Dutch will screen you until you don't know what's hit you anymore. Pop. Pop spins back. Difficult shot from Claudia Pop. Now she has to deal with Boonstra, who charges right through her chest. That is an offensive foul. Paparazzi making a difference. Good positioning. Takes one. Well, it looks like she took an elbow to the chin. But she's not shaking. She'll get Hungary to possession back. And the Dutch are adjusting to life without the world's #1. No Noortje in this one. So a different approach on offense. Not that different. The screening's still there. But they don't have the breakdown offensive firepower from the perimeter with Noortje, who usually gets her way around defenders getting to the rack. I've mentioned it before. I'll mention it again. That QR code, you better scan that. You get your picture on the screen here. Look at the results. Play some mini games. Win a Wilson ball or mini ball. So make sure to scan that QR code and get in the game with us. Do it. Done.
1 point difference.
Guys. Pulls the trigger on a miss. Sabo gets it cleared. And a whistle away from the ball now. It's the Hungarians with an offensive foul. Hungary trying to avoid becoming a stepping stone for the Dutch on their way to potential dynasty. Loko Schiphol is so tough. And it's not just Loko Schiphol and Boonstra that can seal you underneath. Kite can do it as well. She will miss, however. And then a foul extended as Sanchez got the best of Kite. Four fouls apiece, 6-6 to score as the Dutch deflected out of bounds.
The game starts 6-6. Go position, Hungary. It's 7 seconds on the shot clock.
Sanchez nowhere to go, kicks it. David loses the defense. Good shot clock awareness, and Hungary, well, never mind. She didn't get the shot off in time. Screening game for the Dutch. There's ELS charging to the rack again. And Hungary pass it into a Dutch player. The Orange Lions will take possession again. The approach is clear for the Netherlands. They work it inside time and time again. Boonstra this time, she'll get fouled. Team Debrecen looking on from the sidelines, figuring out if their senior sisters can do anything here. So far, so good. Low scoring affair. The Dutch are getting a point here from the free throw stripe. They're up by a possession. Dia shaking the defense. And a traveling violation. Two-piece for Gat. Rebounded by Paparazzi. Sanchez saves it inbounds out to Pop. Pop on the move. Pop with a running hook. Difficult attempt. But not too difficult for Claudia Pop. The Dutch don't answer. There's Pop again. Look at the transition for the Netherlands. They get the rock, but wait a minute. Ball wasn't cleared, apparently. You heard the man. One leg inside, one leg outside, not cleared. And if referee Gonzalo says so. Zabo. Cleared by the Dutch, who have ELS underneath the basket open. It's poked away. 4 minutes, 12 ticks on the clock in a, again, very low scoring affair. Usually you see the Dutch separate late. But if you're just tuning in, they are playing with a roster without the world number one here. That might make a difference. Sanchez gets knocked on the arm. And a chance for Hungary to tie the ball game up under 4 minutes to go after this TV timeout. As Tamara Sanchez with that quick release baited the Dutch into a foul. Netherlands have mostly played through Likke Schiphol, who's got 6 in the game. Have not gotten anything out of Kat, who's not managed to knock down her shots. This has worked. Screen and roll. This has also worked. Dia Pop with the trickery. She's up to 4 points. And Sanchez will split a pair of free throws here. Boonstra to Kuit. Kuit on the move. Kuit to the rack. She will lay it. Pop sprays the place. Just what Hungary needed. They get it back here. Sanchez, another 2. That one at the front of the rim. Rebound will go out of bounds. It'll be the Dutch to have it. 10-10 ball game. Dia Pop with the separation. Well drawn up play for the Dutch. Boonstra in for the score. Pop again. Back-to-back 2s for Paparazzi. Van Kruistum trying to answer. She will get a two of her own. Paparazzi's got it cooking. Get it back to her. David spins free. She will get the score tied. Ball game. 13 apiece. And wait a minute. A foul now called on Serenchez. That is number 6 on the Hungarians. No more to give. But you got to give them credit. They are right there. Got it right there as well for the Dutch. If you saw that correctly. 2K, a premier Dutch 3x3er from back in the days, watching her little sis here attempt a 2 and drain it just when the Dutch needed one.
2:42 on the clock. The game is not over. Hungarian fans, please make some noise. Hungarian fans, come on!
Ilse guys
Thank you so much.
delivering the pill. And look at Sis go, screaming. Pop, back of the rim. Back to the Dutch, double screen action. Great lead pass, ELS finishes it off. She wasn't even looking and knew that pass was coming. Surgical play by the Netherlands. Hungary needs some more of Claudia Pop, why not? Third 2 of the game. As a matter of fact, that's the 4th 2 of the game for Pop, who's up to 10 points. Step back, you don't know me like that. A well-deserved rest for Claudia Pop, who's kept her team in the race here. Two up for the Orange Lions. Hungary have a shot here. Serenchez can't connect. Guides just hit one. She will miss as well, but no one near ELS on the rebound. Actually, no one near ELS on 2 rebounds. Sabo. No daylight to get that shot off. Or at least not towards the basket in a way that could be a make. 3 up for the Orange Lions now. With 1:38 on the clock. A chance for Hungary here to get Claudia Pop back on the court. They're going to need her. She's up to 10 points. Evelien Lukje-Schiphold's got 9. It's been raining 2s here in sunny Debrecen. Thanks to Claudia Pop. She pops in for what I believe is her 4th 2. Hungary need to stop and they need to score. Can they get it done? Kruistum into the paint, hangs, cannot hit, but the Dutch are dominating the glass. ELS is having a game of her own. 10 points for Lukje-Schiphold. Now trying to chase Claudia Pop for another 2. No. The Dutch are 2 away. They whip it in the paint, broken up by Serenchez. Get it back to the hot hand. And the Netherlands expend their 6th foul, stopping the action. 66 ticks left in a good game. Hungary is giving the Dutch all they can handle. Serenchez picked up the pivot foot. Bad turnover at an inopportune time. Good for the win. No. Kruistum's got her back. Pop, double cross. Take it, gets her cookies took. Kruistum will get it to Boonstra. She will attempt a 2. It rattles out. Pop, stuck on the baseline. He'll go out. And ball goes to White. And I think that might do it. Paparazzi here stuck on the baseline. It's poked away. I couldn't tell who touched that last. It'll be the Dutch who get rewarded possession. This is how they deal with that. And the Netherlands win their 21st game in a row over Hungary, who gave them a fight, but didn't have enough firepower down the stretch. And even Luka Schiphol ends with 11 points in a 21-15 dub for the Orange Lions, who take a first step towards potential dynasty material here as they're looking to win their 5th straight stop. We are looking at a short break, by the way. As you can enjoy the highlights, we'll be right back to you. Beijing and Spain in about 8 minutes.
Okay, 61. Not too bad, but... Not too bad. One more chance, louder. Shh. Mike Lewis, my man. Stop the music. Take a break. Thank you. Shh. So, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, you are the best member of the world. Mike Lewis, my man. Please entertain the music. Thank you, bro.
Next time when we reach the 100, okay?
Mike Lewis in your ear, you are the best. You are my best. Back in the competition, a couple of seconds. We are back in the competition in 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. One team from China and one of the best teams in the world, Team Spain. Be ready, ladies and gentlemen, be ready. Back in the competition, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome the 2 teams. The first one from China, Team Beijing. 31, Lille.
We welcome back Beijing. Took a win over Debrecen to start their campaign. They look for a 2-0 start as they'll take on Spain next. Beijing, who separated late from Debrecen, got a big game out of Zhemen Wang with 9 points, 4 twos drained. Still a 6-2s on the game. As Tong Tong Wu splashed a couple, Zheting Zhang held down the fort in the paint. Well, Beijing looking sharp in this one.
And now let me welcome your opponents, Team Spain.
They'll take on Spain. Spain, a surprise maybe winner at Bordeaux last week. Well-deserved victory for them. They played a heck of a tournament. And they make it back to the court here in Debrecen, where they won it all last year. They have not faced off with Beijing in 2026 as they come out with their Olympic silver medalist Gracia Alonso, Marta Canella, Elena Oma, and Che Alarcon. I apologize. I got some Spanish people in my ear all the time trying to tell me how to pronounce these names, and I still mess it up. Anyway, Spain a pretty good team this year. 15-4 record. A couple of good finishes here in 2026. Not enough to make it to the Women's Series final, but they did win a couple of stops as they also took the Bucharest event. Have not placed worse than 6th. So for a nation that is on the rebuild, not bad. Especially if you think about Madrid as their second team also winning a stop. Some decent results here in 2026. With all the new faces joining the program, and Sandra Igravide switching from player to head coach. They'll take on this sizable Beijing squad. Spain, a team that likes to play it on defensive end of the Wilson. Question is, can they stop the momentum for Beijing? Can they stop them from shooting twos? They went 6 of 12 from the land of plenty in their opening game. Well warmed up from that range.
Debrecen winner last year. Women's Series Debrecen winner last year, Team Spain with the red jersey. For both teams in case of win, Team Beijing will be qualified to the quarterfinal with the second victory. Congratulations for the beginning of the competition.
All right, the next 10-minute sprint is on deck. As last week's MVP is playing some defense now. Helena Oma picking up the MVP honors in Bordeaux. There she is. Spain swinging. Canella trying to cross up Zhang. Moving baseline. Flips it backwards. There is Gracia. Now the tables have turned. Zhang poked away. Good hands by Canella. Oma. Clear look. Front of the rim. Beijing is trying to establish the Great Wall early on. They are trying to get it to Zheting Zhang. Spain, not the most sizable of squads. They give up a lot of height in that matchup with Zhang. Zhang pops, no good. That might not be the spot where we want to see her most. And they foul. As Alarcon got a little too physical there. Another two-piece for Beijing. The quick connect. It was Ruyong Li. Hadn't knocked down a two yet, but didn't hesitate for a bit when she got open. And she splashes Beijing to a 2-point lead. They have the rock back as well. Ooh, kicks it. Wang from the other wing. Two-piece for Wang as well. Beijing have somehow leveled up their accuracy. Wu underneath. And it's a 5-1 lead here early on as Beijing has blitzed Spain on the back of a couple of twos. Alarcon will do something back. If Spain can't stop Beijing from shooting, this might be a very short game, although here they get it to Alarcon again. Tay has got all 3 points for Spain, who take it away another time. Alarcon is unchained. 4 points in a row for Che. And now a whistle. Canea was caught out of position. But it was a 5-1 lead, Beijing, and then Spain put on some clamps. Sleight of hand. They took the ball away 3 times. Offensive foul, Beijing. First foul on the Chinese. Oma lofts it up. There's Gracia in great position for that rebound. And just like that, we're tied again. Spain have stabilized. Now they have to deal with Zhang. That is a tall task, literally. It's taken Spain some fouls to get to this point. Not much you can do when Ting Zhang puts his shoulder down like that. Alarcon pulls up. 2 pieces good for Che as well. She's got 6 out of Spain's 7. Another thievery. Gracia pushed off her spot by Zhang. And Spain take a 6-0 run into the first TV timeout. Alarcon's getting them going. But it's the defense from them as a unit collectively is what's getting this done here. Deflections and steals. They've gotten themselves a lot of extra opportunities. This is how it started. Beijing continuing that momentum from their first game, but Alarcon single-handedly has done everything to get Spain in the saddle here.
Back on the court. The timeout is over. 2 points lead.
Alarcon in her first year on the women's series circuit, averaging like right around 3.1 points per game. But she is showing off the full offensive package in this one. Here she is, Alarcon. Working on Zhang. Crosses to the right. Alarcon high off the glass. No good, but a whistle. Third foul on Beijing.
Debrecen 2026, don't forget the day 2 tomorrow afternoon, the quarterfinal, the semifinal, and the big final.
Alarcon proving herself too much to handle for the Chinese in the first couple of minutes of game time. She is scoring from all levels of the court. Twos, lays, free throws. As Wu answers for Beijing, big time too. Tong Tong Wu with her third two-piece of the tournament. Sneaky bucket underneath is missed. Good take, but no make for Wu. And then another whistle. Beijing had just tied up the foul count. Oma. Get it to the hot hand, Alarcon. Working the screening angles, Alarcon. Into the paint, double step, and another bucket for Che Alarcon. An answer from Juan. Alarcon is now just trying whatever. And if you've got 8 in the game, you would too. Kanea. Oh, the moves on Zhang. Had her lost like the backwoods. And then Zhang with the answer underneath. Nothing you can do about that. Kanea caught in a bad spot. Jiting Zhang finishes with strength. Zhang doesn't connect on the free throw. Oma gets it back from the top of the key. Oma, pure. That stroke aim broke. Spain is up by 3. Helena Oma showing off why she became the MVP last week in Bordeaux. The touch from range, and Spain went down 5-1 early. They are on a big-time run here. 11-4, and they continue to take the ball away. Kanea, yes! Por dos, in my best Spanish. Excuse me. Out of bounds. He couldn't hang on to the ball. Looked like Beijing was working things early, but Spain has just been clicking here. Beijing doing some thievery of their own. Oh, what a feed. A 5-star dish from Wu. Sixth foul on Spain, offensive. But Tong Tong Wu with a magic touch.
No penalty for the moment. In case of which Beijing will be qualifying for the quarterfinal. This is the second game for Beijing.
They get it back to Wu. Wu on the move. And it's poked away by Oma. Wu wanted the foul. Felt there was a lot of contact on the play. But Spain are in possession here. Oma. Oma. Fading away off of one leg. No good. Zhang gets the rebound for Beijing. Has it in the post now against Gracia. Alarcon takes it away. Spain have gotten so many steals. And they continue to cut through the defense like a hot knife through butter. Oma again. Zhang answers. It's still a 2-possession game. Under 4 minutes to go. Oma. The swing, the post up. Alonso can't score it though. And now Alonso forced to foul Zhang. That'll be number 7 on Spain. 2 free throws coming for the Great Wall of China. And a chance to pull back within 2 points. Spain have to dial back the physicality. You don't want to put Beijing on the free throw strike and make it easy for them to come back in this game because they are in the bonus now. Balanced effort from Beijing, by the way. Wu, Wang, and Zhang with 3 apiece. Lee's got 2. Spain have leaned on Alarcon. As we look at the iconic Debrecen Center. How often have you been here? I played tournaments here myself when I was still an active player. That's how long we've been active in Debrecen. Ancient history. And Zhang will pull Beijing back within 2 points. This game ain't over yet. Not even close. Alarcon. Pass is broken up by a foot. Alarcon is free from 2, pulls up, no. Canella will get it. Back to Alarcon, was looking at Zhang. Double cross, step back. Zhang has got a hand up, and that just throws Alarcon off the mark. 3 minutes to go in this game. Backdoor cut, beautiful feed from Zhang, but wait a minute. An offensive foul on Beijing wiped the score off the board. Spain continue to put the ball in the hands of Che Alarcon. Was up to 8 points, but she's been a little bit quiet over the last few possessions. She will take a seat now. Canella tries to get it to Gracia, and Spain runs out of time. Zhang is home alone, but wait a minute. Jiting Zhang missed an open layup, and then the ball was tied up by Spain. Heady play here from Alarcon. Look at the size difference. Spain gets the possession out of this. That was a chance for Beijing to pull it in, or to pull it in 1, and they badly missed that. Oma had Gracia open, opted to take her own shot.
This is a good one of Women's Series Debrecen 2026. If you join us for the first time, we remind you the competition.
Tight ball game here going into the final stretch.
They won 12 teams.
Another takeaway from Spain. They continue to hound on defense. Alarcon. Score is wiped off the board. There's a foul called. 6th on the Chinese. They got no more to give. So both teams have to stop playing so handsy. Canella in for a layup. Great pick and roll action. Good lead pass from Alarcon. Ooh, try to drop it off the wing. Back to Wu. Wang with a slingshot. A much-needed two for Beijing. Wang splashing like Wipeout. Did I see a bank? I'm not even sure. Anyway. Spain throw the ball away, and then there's a foul on the play. 8 on Spain. 2 free throws coming for Jiting Zhang. A Great Wall of China's up to 5 points. But Beijing can take the lead here. Zhang manages 1 of 2, tied game. 16 apiece with a minute 35 on the clock. Alarcón doing her best to create a shot, but she has not been successful in the last couple of possessions. Oma down to Gracia Alonso. So dependable. Wu. Pick and pop action with Zhang from 2. No. Wu will get the rebound for Beijing, but oh no. Loses it out of bounds. Back to Spain we go. A chance to extend the lead here. They are up by 1. And Beijing want a timeout. Couldn't give an advantage to either team if I wanted to. Alarcón has significantly cooled off for Spain. They have had to work it through different players. Jiting Zhang is continuing to be a problem for the defense. But she has to be set up by Wu, and the last couple of passes into Zhang have been broken up and taken away.
1 minute and 10 seconds. The game is not over. Back on the court.
Alarcón working the screen with Canella. Alarcón down to Marta Canella in the paint. Tough defense on Wu. It seems like this is going to be a shot clock violation. Beijing back in possession then. Under a minute to go. Wu. She's been driving this Beijing offense all game long. Zhang with a beautiful spin. Can't connect on the hook. Gets her own rebound. Canella. Tough defense. Zhang. I'm not sure why she heaved that up. Must have thought the shot clock was running out. And Spain. Oh no. A miss underneath. Gracia will secure the point on the second attempt. Two-point ball game under 30 seconds. Spain in control, but barely. And it's Zhang who will take a seat here. Never mind. She's back out. Wu's down. Wang wants to get it to her. Can't do it. Back to Wang. And 1 on the shot clock. Wang with a heave from the land of plenty. It will go down. And then an offensive foul on Spain. Beijing storm back in this game. Jimin Wang with a miracle heave. Way behind the line. 13 ticks left. Spain have just received their 9th foul. They can't be handsy anymore. Wang, why not? Lofts it up and in. Spain needed 2 to tie. Oma, a look, makes it. Oma ties the game up at 20. Oh my goodness. Helena Oma's got the clutch gene. 20 to 20, we're going to overtime. First, it's Wang, pulls up from 2, pures it, and when Spain needed most from the Enlio logo, it's Helena Oma to get the job done. Take the clock out of the action here. First, the 22 gets a dub. Bonus basketball from Debrecen, ladies and gentlemen, in a barn burner in Pool D. Big-time shots from Wang and Oma. Spain will start with the rock.
Position Spain. The first is that from 2 points.
Oma behind the screen, looking for Alarcon. Alarcon, 4 on the shot clock. Out to Oma. Oma on the move, steps back. Oma can't make it, but it's Gracia who secures it. Oma at another look, opts to go for a 1 instead, and Gracia misses it. It's with Alarcon, no one home. Che Alarcon, por dos. We've grown to expect this from Spain. They are masters at that overtime, too. Showed it last week in Bordeaux. They show it off again here in Debrecen. Che Alarcon with her 10th point of the game gets Spain a dub, 22 to 20. Beijing will sit at 1-1 in pool play, and we'll have to await the outcome of Spain and Debrecen. But Spain are looking good again. Just check out these highlights. They started off slow, but they got it going in the middle part of the game. Beijing fought back late, but it's Spain to get it done. All right, my voice has slightly recovered from that beautiful game that we just saw. And we'll move right into the next one. It's Amsterdam with their backs against the wall. They meet up with Chile. Amsterdam started hot against Lille Loko. Looked like they were cruising to a victory and then completely lost control of the game in the middle section and saw the French run away with it late. They lost 21-17, turned the ball over a whopping 9 times. And they have to win here. If not, they are done. Kiki Fleur could not connect for more than a single 2-pointer. It was Lieselot Kulk who did all of the damage for the Dutch. She's had 10 in the game, but it wasn't enough. And now we're here. Amsterdam need the victory. If not, they repeat a pool exit. Their opponents in this one is Chile. We have not seen Chile here in this event yet. They have played 5 stops on the Women's Series season. Best result is a couple of 7th place finishes in Baku and Sundait. They bring out a slightly different roster for this one. Of course, Gabi Ahumada is there. She's joined, of course, by Fernanda Ovalle. Emilia Avalos and Jovanka Ljubetic finish out the roster. Chile always a feisty squad, especially with Ovalle, who's averaging close to 6 a game. Ljubetic in one event this year is up to 5 per. Chile, a hot and cold team from 2. If they can find the stroke, they're super dangerous. Most often, though, they don't find it. They are about 18% from range on the year. But it's something to keep an eye on. They got a lot of size on the squad with Emilia Oliva as well. And Oliva is going to have to deal with the mismatches, post-up threats, seals, and everything else Zoe Slachter and Lieselot Kulk are going to try to throw at her. The first ever matchup between these two teams this year. The Dutch, of course, in the white thread, Chile in the reds. Here we go. 10 minutes sprinting from Debrecen once more. There goes the mismatch in the post-up thread. It's Fleury. Wanted to take Ljubetic on, couldn't get it. Kulk misses underneath. Ovalle gets it cleared. Wants a screen. Ovalle hesitates. Out to Ahumada. Ahumada on the move. 3 on the shot clock. Steps back. High arcing 2-piece. It will not go. Som. Fleury. Daylight. Unleashes, but no connection yet. Chile with a couple of screens. Ovalle turns the corner down almost into Olivia. Or Oliva, I apologize. They'll leave 3.7 to work with for Ahumada, who will receive the check here. Chile to Ovalle, steps behind the screen. Ovalle has not found her range just yet. Fernando Ovalle, who's been tasked with a large percentage of the offensive load for this Chilean squad this year. Again, right around 7 points per until the last couple of events was when she dropped off a little bit. Kulk, beautiful spin move. Welcome to the cycle. Ljubetic. We'll get that one to go backwards. And Kulk is now held up and will earn herself a trip to the free throw stripe. Ljubetic too late on the block attempt there. So Lieselot Kulk, who comes in with that 10-point game, but a loss on her mind, will get that one to go. Ahumada trying to shake Salt, who was right there all the way. And Amsterdam knows where to go. Good hands from Ovalle. And then Fernanda will catch that drift. Slaughter's second attempt sticks with it. And Kulk saves it in bounds. The Dutch have it again. Slaughter and Fleur on the screen. The lead pass just a little too strong for Slaughter to get a hold of.
Series Day 1, tomorrow Day 2, and don't forget the World Tour, Saturday and Sunday. The World Tour of Debrecen 2026 with the best restaurant here in the world, and also the best DJ in the world. Chocolate and coffee.
Ovalle out to Oliva. She can drain those. Two-piece from the corner for Emilia Oliva. And a 3-3 ball game. Chile is right in this. Slaughter wants to show off her own range. Can't do it. It's still with Amsterdam. And a late heave will not go. Neither Fleur nor Slaughter got the ball up on the rim. Amsterdam will cough it up, give it to Chile. But an opportunity for the South Americans to go up. Just under 3 minutes into this one, second Pool C game of the day. If you're just tuning in, Amsterdam is in a win or go home scenario. Kulk takes a bump. Kulk smash in the paint. Right through the defense, and Amsterdam is tied at 4. We got a free throw coming for Lieselot Kulk.
Yes, I'm the shot. Come on. I love this energy.
New Amsterdam would go find or try to find at least some success in the paint, and that is exactly what they've done. They have gone to their ace, Lieselot Kulk, who's up to 3 points out of 4 points for the Dutch. Oliva, on the other hand, has got 3 as well. Kulk, a chance for her to go back to the World Cup Under-23 this year. World Cup Under-23 nearing. It will be played right after the Europe Cup. With the Dutch defending the title on the women's end. There's Kulk again. It's thrown away by Ahumada. Salt from the mid-range, no good. Amsterdam on defense now as Ovalle tries to make a move. Out to Ahumada. Back out to Ovalle. Pick and pop action, no. This is what I meant with Chile. If they knock down their twos, they're very dangerous. This squad generates a decent volume of good looks. It's just a matter of knocking them down. And that has not happened here early on in the game. Oliva has 1. Fernanda has none. Chile's leading scorer remains scoreless in the first 4 minutes of action. Meanwhile, the Dutch leading scorer is continuing with her 5th point. Amsterdam up by 2. Ljubetic, good look. Uh-oh. Oh, that does not look good. Oliva is down. Holding on to her leg. There's the Dutch delegation, comprised of the Netherlands seniors team, as well as, I think, the Nations League squads that operated here in Debrecen. And that is troublesome for Oliva, who does not look like she's able to put a lot of weight on that leg. Never like to see this. Oliva had a great start to the game. 3 points for Chile out of 4. Does not look like she'll be able to continue. We'll keep you updated on the situation, but for now, Chile is with 3. They're trying to tell the staff here where to treat Oliva, as if she's on the bench, and then she has to be able to get back on the court. And she is not for now. So a round of applause for Emilia Oliva. Let's hope she's all right. She'll be treated on the sideline, but not able to return for now. Amsterdam, an opportunity here. Sant down low, going to the left hand. Foul by Fernanda Ovalle. A free throw coming for Lotte Sant. The 5th foul already on Chile. You can see there Ovalle stepping in. She says she has her hand up, but she's moving with that hand into the path of Lotte Sant. So Sant, a member of that World Cup Under-23 win in 2023, I believe. A win highlighted by Zoe Slachter's dominance and an injury to Kiki Fleuren. So the Dutch played most of that tournament with 3. Walter van Kruistum, who was on the senior Netherlands team, also a member of that squad. And Lubetic taking too long to get the shot off there. We'll get Amsterdam another possession halfway through the game. Low scoring affair here. I'm not sure who that in favor is of. For now, it is in favor of Amsterdam, who have executed better. And we have Kulk operating at a high level. Fleuren from range. That is pure. 9-4 ball game. All screening action for the Dutch again. Kulk passes off the mark. A little bit of a misconnect there. Chile shows him how it's done. Ahumada down low, who finishes off the play. Kulk, look at the positioning. But no make at the end of it. Ovalle holds up, and then Kulk with the foul. Second only on Amsterdam. A couple of opportunities here for the Dutch to extend their lead, and they have not been able to. This is some of the same mental miscues we saw in the game against Lille, a game they ended up losing because they let the French stick around. And again, I'm not saying this will happen again, but it is a similar mental makeup that you see in a game here. Under 5 minutes to go. Chile try to get Ahumada involved. Fleuren breaks up the play. It's cleared for Sant. Back out to Fleuren. Pick and roll action to Slachter. That is how you'd like to see the offense if you're watching from the Netherlands. Quick and decisive. Lubetic. No. And underneath, it's Kulk. And a two-piece for Vleuten again. So Amsterdam have now completely took control of the game here. Last few possessions have all gone the Dutch way as we head into the second TV timeout with a 15-7 score on the board. Chile has had no answer.
Second TV timeout. Come on, touch your hand to the beat. Come on, Debrecen. Put your hand up in the air. Come on. And touch. Like it. Like it. It's better without you. I'm kidding you, my man. Stay there. I need you. We need you.
Underneath, tough take, no make, as Ovalle remains scoreless. Chile's leading scorer can't get it going in this game. Salt, no. And Slachter also with a miss. Second attempt is good in Amsterdam. In firm control of this one. Underneath, Ovalle still trying to work hard to get that first bucket of the game, but the Dutch aren't letting up. Offensive foul on Chile all of a sudden. And it's going from bad to worse. So Amsterdam taking advantage here and trying to cash in on an opportunity presented to them. They have a chance to at least stave off elimination with a win here. And we'll have to await the outcome of Lille, Loko, and Chile if they continue this way.
You can use see you selfie cam if you want to post a photo, your smile. One more time, if you want to post a photo, the best photo of the day will win to make it away. So, scan the QR code, post your photo on the screen, and the best photo, the craziest photo of the day, for example, like that. The craziest photo will win to make it away.
To Vleuten, back to Kul. 1-2 combo ends with a bad miss. And Ovalle finally on the scoreboard. Took all but 8 minutes. Kul from range, no. This game ain't over yet. 2 minutes to go. Chile with some opportunities, but again, we mentioned it. If they're hitting their twos, this squad can compete with a lot of teams. They did not this game. They have not knocked their twos down. They've also, of course, lost Oliva for a large stretch of the game, but Oliva with a bandage on her knee is back. Ovalle fouled. Free throw coming for Fernanda.
This is the second and last game for Amsterdam, the first game for Chile. We remind you, Team Chile will be opposed to Loko at 7-8 tonight.
And Ovalle will get it back to a 7-point ball game. Slachter underneath, trying to move Ovalle again. Amsterdam is picking on Fernanda. And it's foul number 7 on Chile, meaning Zoe will get 2 free throws. And Amsterdam will move closer to that 21-point mark. Zoe's up to 4 points in the game. Make that 5. 9-point lead for Amsterdam. Obaye, no. Broken up. Good hands by Zoe. And then Salt with a good seal underneath. And another couple of free throws incoming for the Dutch, as Obaye was hanging on for dear life. And that bonus is looking bad for Chile. Rattled by the loss of Oliva with what seemed like a knee injury. Oliva is back on the court. As you see, wrapped up that left knee. But it took the wind out of the sails there for Chile for a bit, and Amsterdam took full advantage, blew the doors off of the game. And they have a chance to move within game point now. One away from 21. Ljubitic. Ljubitic hesitates. Right hand scoop. Lille. And another lead pass. That's just a little bit off the mark. Amsterdam is playing well, but a couple of these things just make you look every now and then. I'm trying to be critical here, but just saying, this is a team that goes by the pick and roll, and a couple of these passes have just been a little bit off. No one home for Ovalle. Left hand lay. But the Dutch can close it out here. Fleuren is fouled on the attempt. Smart take by Fleuren, who had Kulk a little bit slow on the roll. Opts for a shot. Bates Ljubitic into reaching in. 10th foul Chile, so 2 free throws to close things out. And Kiki Fleuren does it. Amsterdam will take this one. They'll go 1-1 in pool play. Not safe yet, but at least they get the win they need in a convincing fashion. 21-11 over Chile. 6 apiece for Fleuren and Slachter in a good game for the Dutch. Enjoy the highlights before we move on in to Pool B. And our next contest here coming up in just a few minutes. Rapid and the US of A.
Back in the competition, ladies and gentlemen, on the court, watching from Romania and the United States of America. Please welcome the team for the next game. The first one, ladies and gentlemen, from Romania. Please welcome Series Debrecen Bucharest.
All right. Pool B action up next. Rapid come off a 21-12 win over Ukraine, a convincing dub that saw Ivan get a single 2-point shot down. She was aggressive on offense, though. But Petrinaite led the way, woke up midway through the game for a couple of twos, 6 rebounds for Martina as well. But a balanced effort for the Romanians, who's Webnichenko going in the paint, Limuzan driving to the rack, of course, dishing out key assists. Rapid, a dangerous squad in this Debrecen event. Your number 2 seed and winners of 2 stops on the year. They want to get their second win of today's action. They're going to have to do so against a revamped United States squad. USA, who won the first 2 stops of the Women's Series season, then completely retooled their roster Came back at the start of August with the current 4 players. Didn't yield the results at first, 10th in Tokyo. But last week in Bordeaux, they got all the way to the semifinals. As they bring out some WNBA star power. Ariel Powers, a member of the Indiana Fever. He's joined by Taylor Bigby, Madison Scott, and leading scorer on this USA team, Kayla Blakes. Her first season in 3x3 basketball, a player for Vanderbilt University. And this squad is, again, retooled, dangerous, and potentially an outsider for a dub here, coming in as a 7th seed. Some of you might remember Taylor Bigby from the Under-23 World Cup just last year, where the USA came in 7th. But this team might be able to make life very difficult on Bucharest if they find the right actions on the court that work. Again, some new faces have not matched up with the Romanians this year. And a learning curve for some of these ladies coming into 3x3 basketball in their 3rd or 2nd event, or 4th event, I apologize. It's steep, but very talented is the USA, so we'll see. Of course, Madison Scott, a member of the squad as well. You might remember her from the Seattle team in 2025, a member of the 3xBA program. Has been in 3x3 since 2023, of course, when she played for USA under 24. She'll be the primary defender on this unit. Point of attack, maybe, even against Hortense Limousin. I'm curious. Could be a good matchup. Rapid will start with the rock here. A whistle right away as USA is trying to establish a baseline of physicality. The referees thought something of it. Too physical. First foul on the board. Limousin matched up with Scott here. Out to Petre-Naite. Petre-Naite on a drive. Difficult shot attempt for Petre-Naite, who gets it to go off the glass.
This is the quarterfinal ticket game for Bucharest. In case of winning,
Scott forces herself to the rack. That is a foul. Ended the shot clock. Smart decision by Scott. Going for it there. And she'll earn herself a trip to the free throw strike. No good for Scott. Mischenko has it. There's Limousin with all that speed. USA's got a lot of athleticism to deal with it. They do not have the height, though, to deal with that. Mischenko underneath. 2-zip Bucharest. Scott charges in, misses a layup. Scott fouled on the attempt there. Yvonne is holding her nose. Hitting the chops, apparently. Second foul on the USA. Yvonne couldn't get it to Mischenko. Is stifled underneath the basket. Bigby sends that out of bounds. Gonzalo checking some stuff out at the scores table. Eventually, if there's any time left on the shot clock. .8 is what Petronaite has to get a shot up. Faces off with Powers. Petronaite swings it, no. And a shot clock violation as a result. Smart attempt, trying to hook it up. But no good, and USA with a chance to try to get their first points on the board here. Powers. And it's taken away. Limousin has it. Process, drives. Limousin in there by herself. A good pick and roll into Blakes. And this time Blakes holds up against Limousin. Blakes again. Powers underneath, big time. Powers with the strength, gets it through the defense. Disciplined pick and roll play by the USA here. A couple of scores out of it. Petronaite. Scott holds her up the free throw line. It's back to Limousin with that hesitation again. The layup, no. Mischenko is there. And she cleans it up. 4-2 Bucharest early. Powers, not enough time on the shot clock. Took too long. So you can see the growing pains for USA. The shot clock have, compared to what they usually see, 12 seconds only. They got to deal with all that screening. There goes that play again. They get Petronaite another look. I like the play design of that. Martina takes over from the corner. Petronaite starts off cold. Limousin saves it to Petronaite. What a find! That is exactly how they drew it up. And now Rapid will get hit with a foul. Limousin caught out of position against Scott. Opts to take a foul here to get away from that possession. What a save from Limousin. Found Petronaite on the cut. I don't even know if she saw her. She just threw it in bounds. 5-2 Bucharest, though.
And we remind you that the story of the game now on the main court is case of win. Rapid Bucharest is qualified to the quarterfinal.
Blakes kicks it back to Scott. Bigby is open. 2 up, 2 down for Bigby.
Okay, as you are the best man in the world in Debrecen, please, you have to make some noise now. Make some noise, make some noise, make some noise.
First TV timeout. That 2 just makes it a 1-point ball game. Timely shot from Taylor Bigby.
One more time. I will count to 3, and at 3 you have to make some noise for your favorite team. Okay? 1, 2, 3, make some noise! Okay, not too bad, not too bad.
I think this is definitely more than
Yeah.
98.6 or whatever it was.
98?
Yeah.
High post look now. Limousin. They work it down low. Petronaite, chicken wing. Get out the way. Moving some furniture down there. USA fouled on the transition play there. Petronaite, who extends her arms, trying to recover after that screen.
And very expensive giveaway. Very expensive giveaway. So just during the second TV timeout, we're going to offer you some free access, free ticket for the best man in the crowd.
Another 2 left to the back of the rim. Transition for Rapid. Limousin into Mischenko. Mischenko down low, too much size. Ain't nothing you can do about that. Marta Mischenko, who stands about 6'4", if my math is correct. 193 centimeters tall is the Latvian, and she's up to 3 points. Powers gets it back from Big B. It's almost out of bounds. Powers saves it in a crowd, lofts it up, no good. Good defense on the Romanians. We'll get Mischenko set up in position again with that left-hand hook. A whistle. I believe that is foul number 4 on the USA, and Marta Mischenko will get a free throw out of it. Bigby caught in a bad spot, reaches into the cookie jar, gets nothing but arm. Mischenko has been good from the free throw line in this tournament. And a 4-point lead for Rapid. USA needs some, they get that. Blakes, right in your eye. Blakes will get it back, but not before it goes out of bounds. Caleb Blakes is just what the USA needs. Second two-piece for the United States on the game. Oh, Lee Mouzon lost to Wilson. Had the defense lost and then just hooked herself. Oh. One move too many. What you gonna do with all that Powers? 1-point ball game. Limousin midi bag work. The trickery to get that shot. 2 up. Rapid. Powers again charges into the paint. Is held up by Petrinaite. Take that elsewhere. Mischenko again. That is just a continuous stream of buckets. She is too big, too strong. 5 points for Mischenko. Scott. Ooh. Good hands by Bigby. Two pieces off the mark for the USA. As they're looking at that 2-point deficit, we have crossed the halfway mark in this game. And Limousin again cutting off the ball. Lost Scott. Now she's hounding Scott. USA will have it. Blakes is fouled. Rapid's got one more to give. Caleb Blakes showing off the athleticism. Quick drive. Here she is again. Oh, the okey doke. That move belongs in the YMCA. That's an old man's move. Bigby with a quick step through. 2-point ball game again. This is a close one. Rapid, the more experienced unit. If you let a team like the USA with all that firepower stick close, you never know what's going to happen in those last 4 minutes of action. Second TV timeout. Rapid have leaned heavily on Marta Mischenko, who's got 5 in the game. It's a balanced effort for the USA. Blakes and Bigby with 3, Powers with 2, Scott with a single point. They got a couple of 2s down. But you can see kind of the growing pains of this team, especially when Rapid is cutting off the ball, moving away from the Wilson, is when they lose track of their defensive matchup. Fade away, Powers. I didn't know girls got fades like that. Mischenko, left-hand hook again. Petrenaite has been incredible in the rebound in this game. She's on the boards like Monopoly. Martina Petrenaite getting her team extra look after extra look. And in this case, actually, a couple of free throws as USA has expended their 7th foul. They're in the bonus. Every defensive foul from now on will put Rapid on the line for 2. And Petrenaite knows just what to do with that. Petrenaite, about an 82% free throw shooter on the year, will secure both. Powers. Scott. Big steps into the paint right past Mischenko. And Scott with a good deflection, defensive as well. Powers charges in, takes a bump, almost drains the bucket too. Right through the contact, almost with the dexterity to finish the playoff. Rapid now with no more fouls to give. 3 minutes of action to go in this Pool B game. Second one in the pool. USA looking to go 1-0. Rapid looking to go 2-0 and secure their spot in the knockout rounds. Powers sees that one go out. Petrenaite evades the defense, charges in, no good. Held up at the rim by Bigby. Powers whips it just over top of the fingertips of Bigby. Couldn't quite get to it.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, the game is not over. If you are cheering the team with the blue jerseys on court, give it up for Team USA!
Lee moves on, creative attempt. You got to do something to evade Scott, who was a plus-level defender. That is a plus-level offensive player. And Blake's knocking down another two-piece. Blake's now charging in, takes the contact. And will get herself a couple of free throws. Yvonne clean up top, but a lot of contact down low. That one ties the ball game at 14. Blakes could get her team up by 1 with 2:24 on the clock. And that one's pure as well. So Rapid, a little bit of pressure here. This is your number 2 seed in the tournament, facing off with your number 7 seed. Limousin has had to go very wide on these layup attempts, and she'll miss that one. The long arms of the USA defenders are making it difficult for Limousin to get anything going. She has 5 points. But the last couple of attempts have been just off the mark. Limousin, screening game, 2-piece, up, but way off. Bigby. Blakes turns the corner, tough bucket. Tough bucket for Michaela Blakes, who's throwing a team on her shoulders. She's got 8. Mischenko. That was close, but Very difficult attempt for Mischenko. Now she's got to deal with Powers. Out to Blakes. Blakes on the move. Trips herself up. It's out of bounds. 1:33 on the clock. The USA's got to have their hands on the steering wheel here. Blakes, yeah, you can see it. It's the back of Limousin's foot. No whistle. Yvonne to Petrenite. No. Fans from Romania would love Martina Petrenite to knock one of those twos now down, as the clock is in favor of the United States here. Good hands by Yvonne, getting her team an extra possession. Limousin will get a screen. Back to Petrenite. Petrenite blocked by Scott, but not cleanly. Disbelief in the eyes of Madison Scott, who seems to get a piece of the ball and then after that get a piece of Petrenite's arm. I'll let you be the judge. I don't know. Result will remain unchanged. A couple of free throws for Petrenite here. Just over 70 seconds to go in his 10-minute sprint. And Petrenite smokes the first one. One-point ball game. Lakes, Hezzy steps through, Powers in the right spot at the right time. Mischenko spins back, answers for Rapid. 1 point deficit remains. Powers. Big B, big time. Two! Pulled the trigger, no hesitation. Limousin gets free for a layup, but Rapid is fighting twos with ones. They need a stop and they need a score. USA can win it on a two. Blakes opts for a one, scores. Petrenite, this one needs to go. It does not. USA in control. Rapid can't foul at this point. Big B wants to end it. No. 7 ticks to go. Limousin, two-piece, was good. 2-point ball game. And no one noticed that. They needed to stop the clock, so there is a foul, but it comes late. Petrenite and Mischenko were both looking, and Limousin had to get back into play to foul. Game ain't over yet. There's a foul. There's going to be some free throws, and we're going to look at how much time is on the clock, but Rapid with a little bit of a thinking error there. They could have put a lot more time on the clock if they would have fouled right away, and they didn't. Mischenko and Petrenite are both not aware of either the fouling situation or the clock. That's what 10 minutes of sprinting will do to you. Not a lot of oxygen going to the brain at this stage. So, referees Montgomery Toth and Buzz Japoni will take a look at how much time is left on the clock. We'll get some free throws here. Lakes could finish it off here with a couple of makes. Actually, a single make. And what would be a pretty big upset for the USA, taking down Rapid. And Blakes does it. USA take down the number 2 seed and pick up a dub in Pool B at the hands of Michaela Blakes, who scored 10 out of 21 points. What a performance from her, and what a performance from the United States of America with that retooled roster. They get a dub. Rapid will end their pool play campaign at 1-1. USA could headline the pool if they win their next game. We'll see if that happens. They got to face off with the Ukraine later on. For now, we'll move into Pool A in just a few minutes after these highlights. The Netherlands and Czechia Some beautiful background imagery here from Debrecen, Hungary, as the sun sets over the Reformed Church here at Kossuth Square. We will move into Pool A action for our second look at the Netherlands and our first look at Czechia. And a matchup we saw recently that kind of went very much one way. We'll get into that. The Netherlands took care of business earlier in a contentious game. Yeah, it's got to be said. It was a well-played game by Hungary, but the Netherlands hung on and won that one 21-15. That lady right there had 11. Evelien Lukje-Schiphol, 11.6 boards, 10 of 14 inside the arc. She was surgical, as was the Dutch pick-and-roll offense. She's joined, of course, by Dennis Boonstra, Lotte van Kruisten, and Ilse Kuyt under the watchful eye of the Dutch Nations League teams. And Ilse's sister was coaching one of those teams, Karin Kuyt. She's courtside. And here's your Dutch ladies, 21 games in a row they have won now. They have won the last 4 stops they played in without a loss and opened up their campaign here with a dub. In their last win in Seabreeze, they faced off with Czechia. That went badly for the Czechians. So they are looking to maybe right the ship somewhat, as that affair in Azerbaijan went completely the Dutch way. Dominated every single possession on their way to a 21-3 W over these 4 Czechian ladies. The same 4 are back. Anna Rajlikova, Katarina Galichkova, the Catherine gun, Teresa Vitulova, and Karolina Sotolova. This is your team Czechia, a team that likes to grind the games down to a slow pace. They are 4-10 on the season. Their best result came in Seabreeze, where they came in 4th. But last week in Bordeaux, they got stuck in the qualifying draw. They scored at about 14 points per. And their main weapon is, as mentioned, Katarina Galichkova at 5.8 points per. Shoots at 39% from range. There's a reason she's called the Catherine gun. But recent memory and recent history for Czechia, not in their favor against this Dutch squad. Now again, the Netherlands team does not have the world's number 1, Noortje Driessen, rostered for this event. Czechia cannot make the Women's Series finals, but they are prepping for the Europe Cup, which is coming up in just a few weeks. The Netherlands are prepping for both and are looking to go 2-0 and win their 22nd game. Consecutive game on the Women's Series circuit. An absolute bonkers stat, which I think could prove to be a record. We'll have to look into that. Anyway, there we go. Guys, quick trigger, 2-piece from the top of the key. What a way to start. Ilse Kuyt with a big-time splash. Knocked down only 1 of 6 twos in the game against Hungary. Gets things going here. Offensive foul. Vitulova put Boonstra on the floor. Kruisten. Kuyt, same spot, same result. 2 for 2. Ilse Kuyt has come in locked and loaded. She brought a gun to a gunfight. The Catherine gun ain't got nothing on Ilse Kuyt so far. Kuyt this time down low to ELS, who was held up. Similar imagery to the last time these two teams met, when the Dutch just blew the doors off of the game. continue to put pressure with seals and screens and manage to knock down a bunch of twos. Well, again, similar imagery. Boonstra this time to Van Kruisten, just a little bit too strong.
Are you serious?
Boonstra can't join the two-point party. Possession on over to Czechia, who are looking for their first score. Chotolova cuts backdoor, beautiful find. Well drawn up play, and Czechia is on the scoreboard. Kuit. That one just off the mark. In and out for Ilse Kuit. Ralikova, no. Boonstra. This time she does join the two-point party. 2 up, 2 down for Janice. And the Dutch in control here a minute and a half in already. Vitulova answers. And then Chotolova with the quick hands. They work it down to the block. Post-up opportunity for Vitulova. No, out to Ralikova. That is all they needed. That is all Czechia needed. To see one go through the net means so much in a matchup like this, especially when the Dutch are clicking early, but they don't stop clicking. Good game so far. Deflection again on the Dutch. You'll notice the Dutch do this a lot. Try to poke the ball away from you, deflect you, bring you out of rhythm, giving you less time to work with, as is the case here. And you can see Czechia weren't aware of it. That deflection brought the shot clock down to 8. And they set a new offense up and took a long time to get it developed, which now leads to a turnover. Ralikova whistled with the foul. Guides, separates, pulls the trigger on their third two-piece. Blau. And the Dutch are giving a lot of effort on the defensive end, trying to put Czechia in the hole and make sure they stay there. Ilse Kuit has went and got a little bit of a shot of espresso here before this game, coming out with a lot of different energy. Knocking out shot after shot after shot. Here she is working the screening angles. Down to Van Kruisten, who evades the defense and gets an easy look at the basket. 6-point lead for the Dutch, who get another steal too. And another whistle as Czechia run into their 4th foul of the contest. TV timeout as the Netherlands have taken control behind Ilse Kuit, who put on a 2-point clinic so far. 3 out of her 4 shots from range have gone down. She's got 6. The Dutch have 4 twos in the game. Czechia has drawn up some beautiful plays like this one, but they have not managed to get a grip on the Dutch offense whatsoever. Guys, why not? Front of rim this time, gets her own rebound. That will go down. Galichkova's free for a 2. It's still with Czechia. Chotolova this time. She will knuckleball one in. So Czechia are doing a lot of a better job than the last time these two teams met. They're getting some stuff done here. It's got to be said. couple of twos. Riley Kova, Shotalova. That helps a lot. A more competitive game than the one in Baku.
One of them, TDJ, for the same price.
Shotalova right around Bones, ELS. Quick fake and a make. But the Dutch answer right away, never mind. Kruisten with a miss. She's on the floor. Rebound to Czechia. And a whistle now as Riley Kova tried to get through the defense. Van Kruisten held her up. Just over 4 minutes in. Czechia are showing some signs of life. Again, they're looking at a deficit here, but it's not a devastating one. But they do continue to turn the ball over. That doesn't help. Guys, this is the layup. Point blank, thought she would get a foul there. Poonstra with the deception. She will miss the layup. A couple of bad misses from the Dutch here. Wide open looks at the rim that are not converted. Radikova muscles that one up. Muscle meets muscle, though, as Boonstra stands her ground. One more, no. Quick touch pass into Radikova, who has to deal with another sizable defender. These Dutch ladies are all quite tall. Making life difficult for the Czechians in the paint. 2 on the shot clock. Shotalova pulls up. She's having a good game. Karolina Shotalova with a midi will make it 11-8. ELS. Lukje Schiphol. Tough, tough, tough. Right through the contact with the dexterity to finish as well. A free throw coming for Evelien Lukje Schiphol. Leading scorer on this Dutch squad in the tournament. 11 points in that first contest. They've gone to her less in this game. Hasn't been needed as much, but she does get on the board. Boonstra. Splash, second 2 for Boonstra. The Dutch are living behind the arc. Boonstra rattles that one in. 5th 2 of the contest for the Dutch, who have shifted their approach from inside to outside. Oh, what a find underneath. Kruisten can't convert it. And we'll foul here quickly to stop the action. Beautiful feet. You can see the smile. She can't believe she missed that. That was a great find. Ball's out of bounds after that shot. Fresh 12 for the Orange Lions to work with. And 4 minutes until they might be 2-0. And it's looking like it with that 7-point lead on the board. And Kuyt is continuing her onslaught. 2 after 2 after 2. Now she's hit on the screen. Offensive foul. Shakes it off. Second TV timeout. And the Dutch in firm control of this one. They are up by 9. Backed by 9 points from Ilse Kuyt. 6 total twos knocked down between her and Boonstra, as the Dutch are living outside like Zandvoort in the summer, or Katwijk. I know somebody watches likes that.
The craziest photo of the day, 1 week with you in Amsterdam. All inclusive. All inclusive.
Czechia, Chotolova will take the possession here. And then a turnover as Riley Kova steps on the line. Now, like I said, Czechia has been more competitive, but there's still too many of these errors. They continue to cough the Wilson up and give it to the Dutch. Now, the Dutch defense is something to behold for sure. Can't afford these types of mistakes if you want to stand a chance in a game like this. Van Kruijstum tries to scoop it in. She's not been very lucky on her attempts in this game. She's missed a bunch. Great patience by Vitulova going over the right shoulder. Little shimmy, little fake, and then go into the left-hand hook. Well executed play. The Dutch are 4 away from game point. Boonstra opted against shooting, opted against driving, but finds a cutting Kuit, who's up to double figures now. Galichkova has been quiet in this one. She will turn it over. No points in this game for the Catherine Gun, the leading scorer on the Czechians for the Women's Series season. But the Dutch are well aware of that, and they've focused in on not getting Galichkova to rock. She has barely been on a part of the offense. Kuit with another one. She is just unconscious at this point. Every single two is going down. Two-piece combo for Ilse Kuit, 5th of the game. Just ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous. A 12-piece for Kuit, and she can finish the things off here. It's poked out by Chotolova. Down low, and a whistle. Chotolova, not enough separation to get that off without ELS getting a mid on it. There's a challenge issued. An out-of-bounds challenge, as that shot might have been touched. So not a bad challenge by the Czechians. It will extend the game a little bit. It might get them another possession.
1 point for the win, 1 point for the quarterfinal. Just after this game,
It'll give the referees something to look at here.
Chile, Lille, Loko, United States of America, Ukraine is the last game of the day. Be with us, ladies and gentlemen. Your national team of Hungary is you for the last game of the day. It will be a do-or-die game versus Czechia at 20-9 tonight. The last game of the day.
Look at the images that the referees are seeing. This is the shot. And it looks like ELS's hand is really close to that, but they're trying to find an angle where they can confirm it, as they need to be 100% sure. Here's a look. Can't really see if the ball changes trajectory here. It might. It would leave Czechia with just over 2 seconds if the referees think that there was some contact on that play. Challenge is 1. So Czechia will get possession. Clock is down to 1.3, however. So they're going to have to get a shot off very quickly. Galichkova, no. Back to the Dutch, who are at game point. They could close things out and go 2-0 in the pool here, win their 22nd straight game. Kuit hesitates, trying to shake off Galichkova with a filthy cross, but denied at the rim. Galichkova got back into play and then got her cookies took by ELS, who finishes it off just like that. The Dutch, too much again for Czechia, as they'll take this one. ELS with the thievery and the make. The Netherlands take this game 21-9, and we'll head into tomorrow's knockout rounds as the headliners of Pool A. Czechia will have a play-in match with Hungary in the final 4 10-minute sprints from Debrecen. Those are coming up in about 10 minutes, so stick and stay right here.
So be with us at 20 tonight for the please. Water.
Give it to me. I choose the best lady.
Without beer. Okay? Okay. We need a lady on the court, please. Go, guys. Go on the free throw line. Here. Okay? One shot per guy. One attempt. Okay? On the line. To launch the jackpot, you have to score a basket on the line. Okay? And if you get the winning combination, the jersey is for you. Okay? So, wait. What is your name? Tava? Where are you from? Mongolia. Okay, Tava on the line. Okay, one free throw to launch the jackpot. Okay? The winning combination is for you. The losing is not for you. Okay, my man. No. Okay. Move. Your attempt, please. What is your name? Gabriel. Where are you from? Philippines. Okay. Gabriel, Philippines.
Let's give some applause.
Okay. No.
Okay.
What is your name? Kevin, where are you from? Philippines, the second. Okay, come on, Kevin.
International competition.
Let's go. Wait. Small win, not a big win, small win. Okay, nice. Go there, my man. Kevin, go there. What is your name? Maleta? Where are you from? Hungary? Okay, come on. So, come on. First attempt. Wait. I changed the rule. Second attempt. But I changed the line. Come on, go there. Come on. Yeah. It's a secret, okay? Keep the secret. Let's go. Come on. Oh! Okay. Wait. Oh. Second round? Okay, second round. So, my man, second chance for you, maybe. Let's go. Yep. This is your turn. Let's go. I love your shoes. Oh, perfect. Okay, your turn. Wait. Oh, small. Let's go. Your turn. So small win. Okay. Wait. What is the combination? The wings? What combination? Small win. Last attempt. The last chance for you. Secret. Come on. One more chance? Of course. One more chance? Okay, one more chance. Very quickly, very please. Okay, the winner is... Sorry, is it? Yeah, my man, come here. So small win, so small giveaway, but and the big giveaway for you. Yeah, you are the winner. Give me the ball. A big round of applause for the fans, ladies and gentlemen, and for the winner. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you, Chocolate.
See that one? I told you, I saw your fight.
Yeah, you're right. Back in the competition in a couple of seconds, Team Spain, one of the best teams in the world, and one team from Hungary, Team Debrecen. Are you ready for the game? Sorry, I'm too old. I can't hear you. I'm too old. Are you ready for the game? Not too bad. Spain, Debrecen, Spain. The next game in a couple of seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, back in the competition, Women's Series, Team 1. Please welcome the team from the Beijing, Team Spain. Team Spain, wearing number 2, Te Alarcon. Number 16, Elena Oka. Number 8, Marta Canella. And the last but not least, number 44, Gracia Alonso de Aguillo. Give it up for Team Spain.
We're in the final stretch here from Debrecen as we'll close out pool play with a quartet of 10-minute sprints. It is Spain who meet up with Debrecen first. Spain took down Beijing in a stunner, 22-20 in OT, and could go 2-0 with a W here over Debrecen, who lost to Beijing 21-12. A good game from Gabriela Laufer, who had 6 points, a couple of twos knocked down. But Debrecen came apart late, couldn't stick with Beijing's offense, and especially the flurry of twos the Chinese were able to put on them. Spain withstood those twos, and now they meet up here.
Initial position with the left, and the 2 captains. Initial position by
Home crowd, of course, favoring a one side very heavily here. But Debrecen come in your number 12 seed, so they are at a disadvantage, albeit numerically. And for them to get out of the pool, they need some magic. And badly too. The only chance they have at this point is if they beat Spain by more than 9 points. That'll be a tall task, especially as Spain, because not only are they well coached, they are winners of a Women's Series Stop on the season just a week and a half ago in Bordeaux. Never say never. It is 3x3 basketball. I've seen crazier stuff happening. As these teams get their last warm-ups in, I implore you, hit us up on socials at FIBA 3x3W, or look at all the action from this Debrecen stop. Of course, hit me up as well at 3x3 Mountain. Let me know what you think of the games. Please help me with my pronunciations. I know they're not always good.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and 3. Let's go. Let's go.
Look at this, DJ Mike Lewis on the spins. You got MC Vincent Royer on the mic. Man, the whole cast of characters out in Debrecen for the spectacle out there. Not just the Women's Series, of course, the Nations League and the World Tour stop as well. But the Women's Series is front and center at this moment. Debrecen possession first. Pick and roll action. Good defense on Spain. And we saw Spain turn Beijing over an alarming amount of times. For the Chinese, that is. And do that a bunch. Oma from range. Laufer tried to set up her teammate, couldn't make it happen. But Spain forced 12 turnovers on Beijing. And you can clearly see why. They're jumping the passing lanes. They're taking a couple of gambles, but they got the rotation ability to kind of make up for that. It's an interesting tactic. Normally that leaves you at a disadvantage, but for Spain, not so much. A heave will not go. So back to Spain we go. Heavily favored in a matchup like this. The way higher seeded team, of course. Spain, your number 5 seed coming into the tournament. Debrecen again, your number 12 as Alarcon lines up another 2. Spain drained a grand total of 5 long-range shots against Beijing. They're up to 2 here early on already. Touch pass, Kanea, but there's a foul called before it. First foul on the Hungarians. Spain move it around. Get it to Alarcon. Alarcon, another 2 ball down. Spain is shooting and not blanks. Live ammunition for Spain here. Oma, Alarcon, back to Oma. Passing is lightning fast for the Spanish team. Oma, that is in and out. Looked like a 4th deuce was on the way. Debrecen blitzed here early. Question is, can they stabilize? Winning by more than 9 seems out of the question with the pace of the game as is, and with Spain shooting the way they are. Oma back to Alarcon. Took a little bit too much time. Debrecen forced into a couple of late shot clock heaves here. Meanwhile, Spain get the screening, the passing, everything going at at just a lightning pace. Gracia gets involved. 2 from Alonso. And everybody on Spain has brought the weaponry here. 8-1 lead to start. We are just under 3 minutes in. But Spain is cruising here early. They got the pick and roll as well. Gracia's fouled. So she'll go to the free throw stripe. Good positioning on the Olympic silver medalist. That is a clear foul. No question about it. Good hands again by Spain. Deflection is not cleared. Holtz couldn't get away from the defense. Didn't know the ball hadn't been outside the 2-point arc. A TV timeout here with Spain in firm control. 8-1 over Debrecen, who are looking a bit lost. As we have grown accustomed to out here in Debrecen, the venue very much filled up. Alarcon screening with Gracia again. Gracia's been active in this game. A lot of good action for her. 4 points total. Shout out to Kelvin Finley, man. He's doing some research. I mentioned a 22-win streak for the Netherlands being potentially a record. And he's dug into the history books and has figured out that the all-time record for a continuous win streak in women's 3x3 is a 23-game winning streak from France, stretching from the end of the 2019 season to the beginning of the 2022 season. 21, of course, being a very short-handed year due to COVID. So the Dutch won away from tying the all-time record for wins in a row. Man, Calvin, thank you. Shout out. Wonderful. Anyway, we'll see the Dutch try their hand at that tomorrow. For now, it's Spain cruising. Canea, quick trigger. Gracia takes over. They swing it to Alarcon. Alarcon. Great touch pass from Canea and another two-piece for Che. Debrecen finally get a score here. And then Spain turn it over, but it's 12-2. We've barely started the game. And Spain are dominating. Alarcon's got 6, Gracia's got 3, and Oma has 2. But the team is clicking. They are finding ways to get the ball to Alarcon, who's been incredible today, coming in with that 10-point game over Beijing. Debrecen struggling to put points up. Trying to find ways to get it done. Mid-range doesn't work here. They do finally get a score underneath. To applause from the home crowd. And we're at the halfway mark in this one. Spain up to that 8-point lead, although Debrecen are showing some signs of life. Holds down low, but a quick answer from Gracia. Holtz this time tries to kick it down to Laufer, who scores as well. Debrecen have found an offensive gear all of a sudden, but have not been able to deal with Spain's shooting. Oma misses. Gracia's out of the play. It's 3-on-2, and that's what Debrecen do with it. Not great. Alarcón, yes. Dos after dos after dos for Che, who is completely unleashed today. This version of Alarcón is something to behold. 15-6, 4 minutes to go, but I don't know if we're going to make it to the final seconds of the 10-minute sprint here in this one. Yeah, get it to the hot hand. Why not? Get it to the hot hand. Alarcón is gunning. She is shoot. Everything is going down in Debrecen for Che Alarcón, who is showing off signs of being special here. My word. 17-7 Spain, and they have drained an exuberant amount of twos, specifically that lady right there. What a luxury to find a gem like that in a rebuild. Alarcón is just knocking everything down. They'll get it back to her here. Why not shoot? She passed it. It's a turnover. Good thing they have Gracia to get it right back. Alonso patiently working the angles in the paint. 1-foot fader. And then Alonso with the deflection leading to a turnover. Debrecen get it right back, but look, their campaign's over. They're not gonna make it out of the pool. And it looks like they might not get a dub either. Alarcón again can miss apparently, but gets her own rebound and finishes up the play. Debrecen continue to do something to get back, but they have not stopped Spain whatsoever. It's Canella who goes in for the layup. It's 20-8. Spain's at game point. Canella just slaps that one out of bounds. Nah. Just nah. Get it out. Timeout on the floor. With Spain in firm control, it looks like they'll be going 2-0. And this is a clear message to the field. This team isn't to be trifled with. This Spain team has to be taken seriously. Game point, Spain. Oma. Kanea. They get it back to Oma, who's open. Oma for two. And just rims out. Come high post look now for Debrecen.
Come on. And all together, come on. Scream! Starting the competition yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. Chile, Loko. Chile versus the French team. From France, Loko. Just for your pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, back in the competition. Please welcome the two teams from the left get to the first one. Please welcome Team Chile. Number 22.
It is time to conclude Pool C. It is Chile and Lille Loko. Chile losers to Amsterdam. A 21-11 defeat for them. And chances of them moving into the next round are slim to none. They have to beat Lille Loko by 10 or more to get it done. If they manage, it'll be because they get Fernando Valle going. They are without the services in this game. Oliva went down in that game against Amsterdam with a knee injury. Got back up, made it back out to the court, but not active in this one. So 3 ladies for Chile against a Lille Loko team that provided us with the upset of the day. The 11th seed taking down a 3rd seed, 21-17. Lille Loko leaned heavily on Jessica Mavambu. 8 points from her, 7 from, and there she is, 7 from Nabala Fofana. And Lille Loko, what a job they've done so far. Of course, Elijah Chiavi and Mouth Servinu out there as well. An interesting matchup, this one. Of course, both teams have never met us. This is Lille Loko's first venture onto the Women's Series circuit. But there's a high chance they go 2-0 here. Again, Chile playing with 3 and not showing many signs of offense against Amsterdam, with only 11 points total. Should be an interesting game, especially with the athleticism and speed that we've seen so far from Lille Loko and the shot-making abilities of Maud Stervinu. I think this could go one way. Now, again, don't count out Chile. They got 2 scorers on the squad in Dubatic and Ovalle who could change the narrative completely. But they weren't so good against Amsterdam. And again, Chile, a team that when they hit their 2s, they are at their very best. They went 1 of 11, with Oliva knocking down the only one. She's not with the squad. So, yeah, very tall hill to climb for the Chileans. We shall see whether they manage.
Ladies and gentlemen, be ready for the countdown from 10 to 3x3. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 9.
It's about that time. We'll see conclusion coming your way. And bare moments. Lil Loko debutees on the Women's Series circuit. Could go 2-0 with a win over Chile. Pass inside is just off the mark. Inside again. Over the left shoulder, that bucket will go. Lil Loko going to that size again. It was Fofana to get the score started. Now it's Fofana to chuck the Wilson out of bounds. Turnover, and the French will give it back to the Chileans. Oh, Valle. Well drawn up play. Takes the contact, knocks down the shot. All right. All right, Chile showing signs of life. A different look in their eyes early on in the game. If they get Ovalle cooking, everything is possible. 3-1. Sterabinu storing some order. Ljubitic keeps her dribble alive, can't finish the shot. Now she has to deal with Fofana again. Does so admirably. Ljubitic gives up some size there. Forces Fofana into a difficult fadeaway. Ovalle found Waldo Ahumada to the rack. Good hands again by Ljubitic, forcing that out of the hands of the French. 2 up, 2 down. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Answer for Lil Loko. Oh, the okey doke won't go. Creative attempt from Ljubitic. Sterabinu on the move. Left hand scoop. She is like that. Ovalle almost lost it. Charges out and is out of time on that possession. Good pressure by Lil Loko. The right idea, but execution left something to be desired. Ahumada to Ljubitic. Ljubitic trying to make a move on Sterabinu. Ljubitic. Good defense again. Lil Loko putting the clamps on Chile in the last couple of possessions, staying right with him through every move, every fake, every step through. And Chile is going to run out of gas at some point. You can imagine playing with 3. Meanwhile, down low, Fofana again. Ovalle to Ahumada, who had no clear sight of the shot. So she steps back. Offensive foul. Mavambu cleared out some space there. And she will cough up the Wilson. Back to Chile. 5-ball game, just under 3 minutes in. Now again, scenarios that follows. Amsterdam's already assured a quarterfinals berth. Chile could make it interesting with a win, which would force a 3-way tie, and it comes down to score. Chile's own chance is winning and beating Lille Loko by 10 or more. So that is going to be slim. Vinu, quick finish, throws it in reverse. Ljubitic had her slipping, but can't finish off the play. Mavambu to Stervinu. Snatch back down to Mavambu. It's taken away. Ljubitic, pick and pop action. Ahumada to Ovalle. Ovalle, step back two, front irons it. And as Ovalle bites the dust, there's a foul called on Lille Loko.
If you're trying to see the black jerseys on court, ladies and gentlemen, from France, a big round of applause for Team Lille Loko!
So Lille Loko holding that 2-point lead here. Going into the middle stretch of the game. Credits to Chile, they've come out with some fire. Ljubitic knocking down that 2. Good screen, good positioning by Ovalle. Ovalle again, snatch back. Tries to cross, can't get it. Ljubitic sees it go out of bounds. Ljubitic will take it. 2 on the shot clock. Fades away. Good hands. Fofana pokes it away. And the French go inside again. Mavambu too strong. Ljubitic. Chile is hoping for Ljubitic or Ovalle to catch fire. Ljubitic, percentage-wise, the best shooter on the squad. But defensively, she's given up a lot of height. And Lille Loko taking advantage. Oh, they like that. Hey, Lille Loko. Never mind. Anyway. Ovalle to Ahumada, who can't finish. Good screening action again, but Chile has missed a couple of these. Seemed like easy layups. Ahumada this time round opts for a right-hand hook. That won't go. Ovalle, quick cross, lefty lay. There is absolutely nothing Chile can do but hope Fofana misses. And she does. Oliva brings the most size on this Chilean squad. She is, again, not playing due to a knee injury. So Chile can just, they can only hope, as they are quite outsized. And this is the stuff they're hoping for. So misses. Ovalle turning the corner. That won't go. She has struggled in this game. Meanwhile, two-piece combo for Lil Loko. Never mind. Oh, it is for Lil Loko. I'm about to say the scoreboard went the wrong way. Y'all can't confuse me like that. Ljubitic. And this is where Chile is running out of gas, especially if the French are hitting twos. It'll become very, very difficult for them to stick with it. Tervinu try to get back to Fofana. It's broken up. There's a foot in there, though. So Lille, again, looking to go 2-0 here, which would make them avoid the Netherlands in a knockout round matchup and would force Amsterdam to play the Dutch seniors team. Should be a spicy matchup. That is what happens every day in training here in Amsterdam. That is on a Lille Loko win, which seems more than likely with Tervinu knocking this down. Ovalle with the whip. Ahumada with the lele. Mavambu just too big, too strong down there. You can see the size of Chile being a real problem in this matchup. Tallest player on the floor for them is Ahumada, who is outsized by 3 out of 4 ladies on the French squad, it seems like. Ovalle brings some size as well, but she's more a perimeter defender than an inside defender, I would say. She does get the rebound here. Ovalle straight past the defense to the rack. Easy layup. Oh, Fofana. Try to bring the dime time back. Ahumada down low. Chile finding something here. Digging deep. Fofana in and out. Could Chile be grabbing some momentum here? Ahumada, another one. Wait a minute. Chile all of a sudden within 5. It looked like Lil Loko were running away with this. And they are forcing up difficult shots. Chile finding some kind of energy somehow to at least stick around. But you can see they are gassed. Absolutely gassed. They are walking. No one wants the Wilson. Ljubitic is forced to clear. Beat 2-ball, no. And Ahumada will save it in bounds to the wrong team, and we'll see Fofana do that. Deflating when you give that much effort and that is the result, especially when your teammates aren't shooting or hitting their shots from range. And again, we mentioned that Chile, percentage-wise, not the best shooting team on the year. When they hit their shots, they're dangerous, but they have not in the 2026 season to a great extent. Sub 20% from two is what Chile has to show for their efforts this year. And it continues here, and they likely lost to Lille Loko. Trevino slicing right through the defense. 20th point for the French is on the board. They are one away from game. A minute to go in this one. And another takeaway. Trevino again. And that is all she wrote for Chile. Lille Loko, the 11th seed, go 2-0 on day one in Debrecen. That's how Chiavi caps it off. And Lille Loko will headline this pool going into the knockout rounds. Amsterdam make it in as well. Chile are out of contention as they weren't able to muster up more than the effort they gave here. Credits to them. They played with three. It was a difficult contest. But is the last you'll see of them, at least the highlights coming up is the last you'll see of them before we shift our attention to USA and Ukraine, a game that's slated to start in 10 minutes. So stick and stay right here.
One more chance. The last. The last.
Don't forget the official fan zone of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Debrecen the main court. And don't forget tomorrow afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, be with us for the second day of the competition. The second day with the best team for the quarterfinal, the semi-final, and the big final. Back in the competition in 1 minute.
Méghozzá a negyedöntőkkel, ezt követően 7 óra 30 perckor jönnek majd. Bocsánat, nem, még nem. A 8 döntőkkel, aztán jönnek a 4 döntők. Az elődöntőkkel 7 óra 35 perckor kerül sor, és aztán a saját favoritjai, de nagyon reméljük, hogy a mai válogatott még meg lesz. Ehhez pedig azt kell lássuk döntben, hogy 20 óra 40 perc volt, tehát a mai záró megidézésen sem hozták legjobbjait maga, hogy tudja utasítani.
One more time for both teams as we can see on the court. One more time, USA, Ukraine, Ukraine, USA. And just after this game, the last game of the day. Hungary, Czechia, Czechia, Hungary. Ladies and gentlemen, during the qualifying game, a couple of seconds, two teams, 10 minutes break. Please welcome the first team for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome.
Debrecen by night is beautiful as we'll close out the last two pools here. Pool B up next. We'll see USA again. They'll meet up with the Ukraine. USA, who took care of Rapid Bucharest in one of the upsets of today, 21-19. A great game from ladies representing the Stars and Stripes. Ariel Powers at 4 points. She joins Madison Scott on the court. There's Taylor Bigby. Knocked down a couple of twos. But the big story in that game was the play of Michaela Blake's 10 points, 2 of 5 from range. Didn't miss a free throw. Didn't miss inside the arc. As Blake's got her team a big-time dub, and USA could go 2-0 against the Ukraine here. The crowd still all into the venue here in Debrecen. Ukraine is up next. They lost at Rapid. Pretty big, actually, 21-12. They're stuck in a similar situation that we saw Debrecen and Chile in. They have to win to force a three-way tie. And in that case, they have to win by 9 or more. Make that 10 or more as they're the lower seeded team. So they got to beat the USA by 10, which is difficult, especially if you consider Ukraine not the highest scoring of teams, just under 15 points per game on the season. So, yeah, the math is not mathing in Ukraine's favor. Let's just say that. We'll see if they can actually change that on the court as Kononenko, Kozmak, Liashko, and Rimaliu come out. Slaviovic and Cecilia Montgomery Toth on the whistles in this one. Scott's having a lot of fun with that toss. Anyway, these two teams have not met up on the year, I believe. I will check at those stats. They have not seen each other since a women's series stop in 2023. 3 all-time matchups between the two nations, dating all the way back to the 2014 World Championships. All of those matchups have gone to the USA. And despite the United States retooling their roster, bringing in 4 fresh faces for this stretch of the season, it is still a very talented unit that is on the half-court arena here. Don't get it twisted. So we'll see if Ukraine can muster up anything. It'll come down to if they can knock down the 2-ball. Veronika Kozmak is central to that. She went 2 of 4 from range against Rapid, albeit one of those a one-handed scoop heave that magically fell in. But her and Liashko are the ones that are going to have to bring the fireworks if they want to stand a chance of advancing in the tournament here, which seems to be a difficult task for them. Ukraine, of course, prepping for the Europe Cup. Neither team any chances of making it into the Women's Series finals this year. Beautiful imagery there. I'm not sure who that was signing the camera, but he was doing a good job. A very good job. Anyway, we're about to get this 10-minute sprint underway. Second to last one of the day from Debrecen. And here we go. The kick out is broken up by Kozma. Kozma in for the score, will miss the floaty. And Blakes is fouled on the clear. Screening action for Blakes, who got a look, cure, all threads. Michaela Blake starting things off just like she ended last game, and then Scott sends that shot away. Don't come in, please. Do not. Entry denied. Scott, such a versatile defender, quick on her feet, long arms as well. Yashko with a heave, doesn't go. Kononochenko keeps it in the Ukraine team. Kozmach against Powers. Kozmach, no. Blakes. This time it's Liashko getting the better of her. Disciplined defense by Liashko there. Two hands in the air, using that verticality. There, time for Blakes to get a shot off. She will travel on the check. Not a bad play there. Kononochenko to Hrimalyuk. Ukraine is on the board now, a minute in. Hrimalyuk with the quick hands. USA almost take it back. Kozmach, 7 on the shot clock. She will drive in, whips it back. Hrimalyuk from range. Ukraine has the right idea. They're trying to put up some points here, but struggling against the length of the USA. Hrimalyuk with another bad miss. Kozmach gets her stuff sent. Blakes to Powers. Screening game. Powers pulls up. 2 in your eye. 4-1 USA. Bigby wants to get in on the 2-point party. It toilet bowls out. Blakes will have it. Bumping a bucket. Flex on it. 5-1 USA. And a free throw coming. We're 2 minutes into this one. And the United States are looking sharp. Specifically Michaela Blakes, who continues her onslaught. Oh, she misses here. Ukraine working around. Two-piece. Kozmach, no. And a foul called on the ensuing play. And judging by the face of Angelika Liashko, that foul will go against the Ukraine. Powers, second two-piece. Chases down her own rebound. Baseline drive. Powers somehow gets that almost to go. Hung in the air. Try to get the shot to go. Athletic move from Powers. Just too stuck on the baseline there, but a free throw coming. Ukraine is up to 4 fouls already. They got to start being a little bit careful here. A lot of time left on the clock. You can't expend this many fouls early. Liashko. Some daylight for Liashko. Even the open shots for Ukraine are just not going. That one will go. Hungarian bank account there as Liashko deposits the package off the glass. And now she's got to deal with Powers down low. Powers, another difficult shot attempt for Ariel Powers. It'll lead to a shot clock violation. It didn't touch the rim. Kozmach slips into the bucket. Ukraine are within one. Bigby on the move. It's too long to take a shot, get a shot off. First TV timeout. USA looked like they were cruising early. But Ukraine have somewhat stabilized here. And it brought the game back to a 5-4 score. Powers has been active early. She knocked down a 2. The shots on the inside that have not gone her way. Delay of game warning now to the Ukraine. But this is what Ukraine wants. They want a slow-paced game. They want to try to grind it out and find scores in the bucket. Kononenko's open on a good seal. 5-5 ball game all of a sudden. Ukraine fighting back. Scott dribbles on her own foot, fades away on the shot. It will not count. Shot clock violation. Say going into a lot of one-on-one stuff in this stretch of the game. Not getting any team offense. Meanwhile, Kozmach hands it off. Liashko with a screen from Kononenko. Back to Kozmach, who has a little bit of daylight. But again, the twos for the Ukraine are just not going. Uh-oh. Kozmach holding on to that ankle. It looked like somebody almost rolled on it. Somebody did roll on it. Kozmach's on her feet. Looks like she's able to continue. Great move. Pick and pop action with Powers, who drives in, kicks it. Big beat. And it's Powers who finishes it up underneath. Wait a minute. She does not. Shot clock violation. This has become... I'll be frank with you guys. This has become quite the ugly game. USA were up to 5 points after a minute and a half and have been scoreless since. That shot didn't touch the rim, so Powers' shot didn't come in time as the shot clock was reset without the actual need of a reset. This game is all mucked up. Kozmach shakes off the defense, and Ukraine take a lead. Just an odd contest, this one. The one that's now leaning in Ukraine's favor. It looks from USA to the referees. It feels like they're busy with a lot of stuff. It did hit Kozmach's head. And USA will get possession. They need a good play here. Get some momentum back. Big B mid-range shot, no good. And Maliuk had position in the paint, forcing the USA to foul. Fiasco with the shake and bake. Shake and bake. Right past the defense. I know y'all know where that reference came from. Ricky Bobby. Anyway. Tough take from Powers. And a kiss for the camera, too. Sixth foul in the Ukraine, no more to give as they've expended a lot of their fouls in the early couple minutes, stopping the USA. Powers misses another free throw. Twins are at a premium in this game so far. Maliuk, nice move, no finish. Second attempt is good. And all of a sudden, Ukraine, they put together a 7-0 run to get to a 3-point lead. It's such an odd contest as Blake stabilizes the USA again. Maliuk. Liashko with a fake, a 1-foot two, no. Powers with the Euro to the corner, Big B, no. Powers snatches the board. Bullies into the paint. Right hand hook is no good. Kononochenko is wide open. She can knock those down, and she does. 2 up, 2 down for Kononochenko, and the Ukraine are leading comfortably over the USA. Big B, no. Liashko, she'll step into a two-piece. Can the USA find some offense? They've barely scored in the last 5 minutes. They're taking mid-range jumpers. Their ace has not touched the rock all that much, as Blake's has been away from the action. They've gone through Powers a lot. Powers earns herself a couple of free throws here with Ukraine's 7th foul. Maybe that's a way for the USA to climb back into this game. But this is dumb foul. I'm confused. In 3x3, you usually see teams continue trends or keep momentum for longer than the USA have. They blitzed the Ukraine early, forced them into a lot of fouls, and got a bunch of good looks and good shots. And I guess then took their foot off the gas and just haven't been able to score, shift up in gears ever since. Ukraine is on a 9-1 run. Powers could change that, but she's missed her last 2 free throws. Focuses back up. USA back to a 3-point deficit. Could be 2 points if Powers manages this one. Maliuk pick and pop. Liashko, a good look. Hasn't been able to knock down their twos at all. He is getting good shots, however. This is a good shot for Blakes, but ends up on the front of the rim. Ukraine take over. Maliuk, why not? Snatch back. Under 3 minutes to go. And maybe the oddest contest of the day. Powers left alone. Pulls the trigger, can't squeeze it. And now she's holding on with Maliuk in position. 3rd foul on the USA. Not close to the bonus at all. Kozmov stuck to Liashko, down to Kononochenko. Kononochenko against Blakes. Misses badly. USA take over. Blake's 2-ball, tied game, 10-10. And then Liashko's hit on the play. But Blake's restoring order here. Two-piece combo from the top of the key. And then there's that hit on Liashko, who's holding on to her fingers. They're already taped up. USA in possession. Just over 2 minutes to go. Bigby, the Blakes. Blakes into the paint. Makes the shot with the left hand. USA is up again. Now Ukraine's in trouble. A mini run for the USA to get back on top. They could continue here with Blake's two-piece, no. Rimalyuk, great positioning again. She is so good at keeping her defender on her back. We are tied again at 11. Scott with a big euro. And Liashko, a whistle on the floor. I believe that's against the USA. Minute 25 on the clock. They're holding a 1-point lead. Which it is how much gas does Ukraine have left in the tank. Apparently enough to tie the game again. We got more ties than a frat party. 12-12, a minute 14. Bigby's on the move. She will miss. Ukraine clear it, hand it off to Kozmach. Kozmach has a look. She unloads. It will not go. An offensive foul before that 2-ball from Kozmach will wipe it off the board. A very clear screening foul there on Rimalyuk. Kozmach releasing the ball afterwards. You can clearly tell. That won't count. We continue with a 12-12 tie. 60 ticks left. Bigby to Powers. Powers on the move. Has to loft it up. Doesn't go. Ukraine has a rebound. Rimalyuk looking at Powers. Back to Kozmach. Kozmach into the paint and is absolutely erased. Bigby with her every step of the way. Blake's to Powers. Back to Blake's. Two-piece. Bounces out. Liashko under 30 ticks to go. Who wants it more? Liashko behind the back and is just taken away from her. Wanted a foul. Didn't get the whistle. An odd call maybe. There is the foul. Liashko wanted to stop the play while her team was at 7 fouls. This is the foul that actually will get USA a couple of free throws though. Ukraine's in the bonus. Timeout called by the USA. Blakes will hit to the free throw stripe after this for a couple of free throws. Could put her team in the lead. Ukraine will have bare time to work with. 16 seconds on the game clock, a fresh 12 after the free throws for the Ukraine on the shot clock. What an odd game. Credits to USA for finding their gear again, or at least a better gear. As it looked like they pulled their foot off the gas, and it's very hard to put it back on. Lakes ices the first. Both are down for Blake's. Ukraine need a 2. Ukraine need a 2 to tie. Liashko, no. Rebound Scott. Ukraine can't foul. They're at the double bonus, so they're going to have to try to steal here. Scott will play keep away. And that'll do it. Ukraine couldn't do anything to get the Wilson from Scott, and USA hang on and go 2-0 by the skin of their teeth. It's got to be said that Ukraine gave them all they had, and And it took everything from the USA to get the dub here, but they will end up atop Pool B with 2 victories on day 1. We'll see them in the knockout rounds tomorrow. We will not see the Ukraine again. As outside of the highlights coming into you at you right about now. We'll see you for the last game in 5 minutes. Czechia and Hungary play in for the quarterfinals. On deck next.
Ladies and gentlemen, not a single game, your team. We hope that you're ready to make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. The last game of the day, a 2-or-die game between Czechia and Hungary. Please welcome the 2 teams of the course in a couple of seconds. 2-or-die game. The winning team of the game is qualified to the quarterfinal. Hungarian fans, are you ready?
All right, one more 10-minute sprint from Debrecen today. It is Czechia and Hungary, and they play into the quarterfinals. Netherlands has already secured the first spot in Pool A by beating both these units. Now it comes down to this. Who wants it more? Will Czechia prevail? Or will Hungary take the cake in front of their home crowds? History is in favor of the Hungarians, who are 2-1 all-time against the Czechians. Last matchup at the OQTs back in 2024. Czechia, a 21-9 loss to the Netherlands. Didn't get much going. Barely got any shots up. 18 shots compared to 25 for the Netherlands. 10 turnovers for Czechia as well. But Galichkova, Vitulova, Shotolova, and Rajlikova have shown the ability to bounce back throughout the season. Can they do it one more time? They'll take on an Hungarian squad that made that game against their game against the Netherlands an interesting matchup, especially because they had one lady cooking. Szabo wasn't it. She didn't score. Barely took any shots as the Hungarians lost 21-15. It was that lady right there, Paparazzi, Claudia Pop, with a 10-piece. 3 twos knocked down, 4 or 5 from inside the arc. She was unstoppable. She needs some help, though. Sanchez is here. She scored 3, didn't knock down her twos. And Mia David there as well. Can Hungary advance in front of their home crowd here in Debrecen? They're going to need Dia Pop to do some magic again. Dia is known to deliver in big moments.
I'm going to say Czechia. I want to hear the fan of Team Czechia. And Christoph, just after you want to say Hungary, you do what you want. Okay? Round number 1 with the best fan in Debrecen, Team Czechia!
That's not bad, but I shot that's not gonna be enough.
I'm not
Both teams will get their last warm-ups in as I try to save some of my voice for this last contest of the day. After this, the knockout brackets will be set. And we'll know which 8 teams will have a chance to compete for that $14,000 prize back tomorrow. I guess you can tell which side the home crowd's leaning. They're, of course, supporting their gals. Hungry. Under pressure, can they do it? A lower seeded team, but that doesn't matter in a matchup like this. It's win or go home. Can they get the job done in Debrecen?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and 3. California, just a party. We're in the city.
While MC Vincent Royer is singing to the crowd, we are ready to get going here. Last matchup of the day. It's Czechia who get the ball first. Galichkova. Totolova out to the Catherine. Gun unloads on the first attempt of the day. High bounce up and in. Okay. We'll take that as a start to the game. Galichkova, about a 40% shooter from 2 on the year. Struggled with her shot against the Netherlands, was iced out of the game. But we'll get her first one to drop here. Pop will answer. Be a pop from 2. So Tolova leaves that one short. Czechia has a rebound. Down to Vitulova. Great positioning. Can't make it on the first attempt. Second try is good. Sabo joins the 2-point party. For your first score today, why not from range? Radikova almost lost the ball. Can't get it in. Second attempt is a miss again. Third time, Dia breaks it up. And Pop comes away with it. Paparazzi with the scoop. Now she has to deal with Vitulova down there, but she caught the ball a long ways from the basket. Good defense from Claudia Pop, and then she's fouled by Radikova. It is difficult to move Claudia Pop. She's so low to the ground, so sturdy. Pop trying to deliver the packages, broken up. Vitulova, great find from Radikova. Whipped the Wilson down low, tied ball game, 4 apiece. David's fouled. And David secures her team a 1-point lead again. Game with a bunch of pace to it. I like it. Quick hands by David. Sabo, difficult attempt. It wasn't cleared, however. Never established any position outside the 2-point arc. Galichkova. Quick release, but it won't find the bottom of the net. A whistle on the play. Czechia will get it back with a fresh 12 on the clock. High post look for Vitulova. Tolova spins free, open for the layup. 5-5 ball game. I'm sure Hungary would love Sherenchez to start popping with that patented fadeaway from the mid-range. It won't go in that attempt.
Kick out. Shotolova knuckleballs that one from the right wing. 2 after 2 from both teams. Serenchez trying to get in. No. And then Sabo from the mid-range doing something for the Hungarians. The home crowd has filled up the seats here at Kossuth Square in Debrecen, Hungary, trying to support their home team. Enough action for the Czechians. Smart play by Galichkova. Denied the handoff and went right through the defense after they miscommunicated on that handoff screen. Pop, no, sent packet. Pop, fading away, yes. Bia again. Doing everything for her team. Trying to keep them in the race here. Galichkova is active in this one. Serenchez, no. Riley Kova from the corner, also no. Sabo can't connect. It's out to Serenchez. Yes. 2 up, 2 down. Hungary get back to a tied ball game at 9 apiece. Offensive foul. Riley Kova carved out some space and took Pop down to the floor. Timeout. 6 minutes to go. A good game so far. Neither team giving up much ground. Both teams finding the stroke from range. And of course, Claudia Pop at the center of it all. Got some help this time around, though. Sabo's knocked down one. Serenchez knocked down one. Quick hand, Shotolova, and there's a cut in Galichkova. Czechia is showing off the chemistry. There's Serenchez again, that mid-range shot. She gets a lot of separation. We've seen games where she knocks it down. Look at the whip and the Lele Shotolova to Galichkova. Hungary try the same thing. Pop can't make the bucket.
Ball position, Hungary. Debrecen, we need you. Debrecen, we need you. Please make some noise. Come on. Go.
Beautiful play. Sabo to the crib. Oh, the shovel pass into Riley Kova. Shotolova. Don't mind doing the dishes here. She is setting up her teammates. Sabo held up there. That wasn't the act of shooting, so a free throw will follow. Chance for the Hungarians to pull within one again. It does feel like Czechia is in control of this game at this stage, as they've gotten easier scoring opportunities. No clear on Czechia on that possession. David trying to attack Shotolova. David, difficult shot attempt, will get fouled doing it. A free throw coming for young Mia David. A part of the Nations League squads for Hungary. Shifted into a role at the senior unit in 2026. Galicikova, no. Galicikova trying to have her back. Kicks it. Vitulova from the mid-range. That is pure. Czechia is back up by 2. Szabo, couple of crosses, runs into the defense, fades away. Well played by Czechia there. Galicikova with a smart switch there. Now Vitulova has it. Down low, into the paint. Right-hand hook goes down. Czechia have struggled this year from inside the arc, but Vitulova coming through when it matters most. Galicikova put David on the floor. No whistle. The score will count. Czechia up by 4, said Renches no. Hungary in need of some offense in this phase of the game. Second TV timeout might help give them some oxygen. But the Czechians are up by 2. Or actually 4, I apologize. So the Hungarians are going to need to dig deep if they want to get out of this hole. We're going to need some more of that. Well drawn up plays to get Szabo a look. Deflection, Szabo. It's out of bounds. 7 on the shot clock for Czechia. Again, Czechia has shown the ability to bounce back. They started their last campaign, or second last campaign in Seabreeze in similar fashion. A big loss to the Netherlands, bounced back and finished 4th in that event. The ball ends up with Vitulova somehow. I don't know if they drew it up that way, but they'll take it. Szabo answers for Hungary. Vitulova, midi bag work. Pull up is pure. A foul on the Czechians now. No more to give. 3 minutes on the clock, but Czechia closing in on the 21-point mark. This is a team that scores it at around 13.5 per game on the year. They get a possession back here as well. Quick steal transition into Vitulova. It's all going Czechia's way in Hungary. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dia with the no-look dish on the foot of David. Hungary expend a foul here, trying to stop Vitulova from gaining position in the paint. Czechia will get a fresh 12 here. Double high post look. Screening action for Galicikova. A look at the basket for the Catherine gun. And it's Shotilova who tracks the Wilson down. Hungary have it back. Pop. Pop with a double cross. Whips it. Szabo. Deep 2. No. Hungary don't have it right now. And Czechia, oh, wait a minute. Looked like they got an easy look there, but they don't convert on the look. So maybe that leaves the door open. Pop on the move. Into the paint. Szabo, good positioning, but another miss for the Hungarians at close range. Shotilova lost her. David, down low, working in the paint. David keeps her pivot foot. Well, I thought she kept her pivot foot down. But no, not really. Hungary at that 6-point deficit, struggling in front of their home crowd in a win-or-go-home scenario. We've seen this before. Can they pull out the guns in the last minute 37? Can they stop the Czech ladies who have been sharp? I want to say surgical. They've turned it over a bunch, but they've been sharp enough to get a big lead here with a potential trip to the quarterfinals for them. It helps if you got Chotalova knocking down stuff like that. Tulova to Rylikova. Rylikova crosses into the paint. Runner, no. Ferencz is back out there. She has it. Pop. They need this one. It doesn't go. Just over 70 seconds left. Czechia can play it slow. They can work the clock. Galichkova well guarded by Pop. The Catherine gun gets it back. Second good look. This one also off the mark. Still a little bit of a chance for Hungary, but they're going to need a score here. They need a score right now if they want to stand a chance of advancing. Ferencz is in the high post. They get it to Pop. Pop into the paint. Foul by Czechia. This will be 2 free throws. Best case scenario for Hungary as it stops the clock. Pop could bring this back to a 4-point ball game. Both go down for a Pop. Can Hungary get a stop? Chotalova into the paint. Galichkova, they cannot. Under 40 seconds. The Hungarians in a chase here. Pop stuck, kicks it. Sabo shakes off the defense. 2 up, not down. Czechia is 2 away from game here. Chotalova into the paint. Muscles one up. And it's Pop with a 2-piece. Might be out of time here. Hungary low in the foul count. They can't stop the clock. They can't stop the clock, and Czechia take advantage with a score underneath. It's 20-16 with 2 ticks on the clock, and I think we know where this one's heading. Heartbreak in Hungary as the home squads both don't make it into the knockout rounds. Not enough firepower on the Hungarian squad to stick with Czechia and what they were putting out there on the court. The clock is adjusted to 3. We'll get a quick shot here from Sabo, I assume. But then Hungary can't stop the clock. Sabo heaves it. It will not go. It will go out of bounds. And that will do it. Czechia move into the knockout rounds as they regain their composure after a bad loss to the Netherlands. They take care of Hungary in this one in convincing fashion. They were in control through the middle section of the game, expended their lead late, got the options they wanted, and got the job done. We'll see them tomorrow. 2016 Czechia is your final score as they knock out the Hungarians in Debrecen. You enjoy the highlights. We'll get you set up with the brackets, and the moment will start tomorrow right after.
That'll do it for today as we see the beautiful shot of the court here to Debrecen. These are your pool results. The Netherlands, USA, Spain, and Lille Loko go undefeated. They're joined in the knockout rounds by Czechia, Amsterdam, Beijing, Rapid Bucharest. So we lose 4 squads. The field is down to 8, with Lille Loko potentially the most surprising one. This is how the brackets shape up for tomorrow's games, or at least I think the graphic's coming. There it is. A all-Dutch clash to start things with the Netherlands and Amsterdam. Spain meet up with Rapid Bucharest, USA and Beijing, and Lille Loko and Czechia in the last one. One of those teams will make it into the semifinals. Should be good action tomorrow as play continues at 5:45 p.m. local time. We'll crown a winner at 9:15. I'll see you tomorrow. It's the Mountain Out from Debrecen for today.